いの。お茶の。
Howdy, folks. I've been gone from the internet for a while, but I'm back. That holiday business got to me a little bit. Wait a minute. Hold on, one of my lights got knocked around. There we go. You gotta have it, point at the, Moai head so we get that cool underlight. Alright, I'm pretty far. Maybe? Probably know this is the kind of game where, like, you think you're gonna fight the last boss and then you figure out you're just halfway through it or something. But maybe I'm almost there. I put the orbs on the pedestals and got a bird. So everything's going pretty well. Whoa. Visual tearing. I guess I don't have any of this turned on, do I? Actually, hold on. Sorry. Games are being, persnickety. Thornius. Oh, 24 months. Thank you. Gaming indeed. Indeed gaming. Never actually read Yotsuba. I don't know. Did they ever turn that into a show? I don't know anything. I don't know anything at all. Oh, update. Got new tech on the way. Your boy got an order on a 9800X 3D. New chips. Soon there will be a new beating heart of this stream. It's probably not going to mean much. Especially not for Dragon Quest 3, excuse me. Oh, Zoom's still running. Get out of here. Get out of here, Zoom. Don't need you either. You doest. Come on now. Return your system resources. Post haste. Just started a grind session on Persona 3 Reload. Oh, is this for like endgame boss stuff? I didn't really have to grind much in that game. In Reload. They made Reload a lot easier though. It was kind of weird playing through it and being like, oh yeah, like, didn't they used to get sick and stuff like that? No longer. Doesn't happen. Oh, just going through Tartarus? Yeah, it is. It does feel pretty grindy, doesn't it? But in a good way. All right, there we go. I mean, I've had some light grinding sessions in this game. All right, I got a bird. Oilers, I guess. If anyone is knowledgeable about Dragon Quest III, well, I guess don't give me any spoilers right now. But I've just been using Tower of Transcendence to grind levels because that's where the metal slimes are. I'm gonna go to the thing. I'm gonna go to this. Oh, I could have warped there. I could have warped there. Also, why does the bird move so slow? Variety of quizzical problems I run into. All right, hold on. I'll remember how to play this game. So yeah, there's also the Pit of Gaiga. I can't do anything in there. So there's things yet unsolved on this map. I actually got to this part of the game of having access to these areas. I got the bird before I solved the, like, fairy village thing. I just never did it, because I guess you don't have to. So yeah, there's a hole you can fall into, and there's a guard that says, we don't want people falling into this hole. So they put up a fence, but now that just makes me want to fall into it. And also, it shows on the map that you can fall into it. So I need to fall into it. Happy early Thanksgiving. Indiana Junkins, hello. Halo Dudette. Miss Bianca. Thornius. I already said hello to Thornius, but you get two. Because it's a season for giving. For giving thanks. Exactly, Gotham. Happy gaming this week. Giving thanks. Love being here another month. I'm glad you're here too. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ah. I just splished some water on myself. Oh my gosh. It wasn't until I decided to, or sat down to stream and started talking. that apparently my sinuses have decided to open the floodgates. I'm sure it'll all work itself out eventually. I'm gonna try to keep a minimum of throat clearing directly into the mic. Katie, thank you for the sub. 118 months.
Gaming.
I think Katie might have the longest streak in the channel, which I'm very proud of. Thank you very much, Katie. Also, you ordered a PS5. Interesting. Death Stranding 2? What are you looking forward to playing on PS5? I guess Grand Theft Auto 6? We got a Red State GTA, baby! It's gonna be a hell of a game. Oh, Silent Hill 2? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Silent Hill 2 is so good. GTA 6 machine. Smart. Smart. Now that PS5 Pros are out there, I wonder if you can get like a used PS5 pretty cheaply. We're all making some smart investments into video game technology. Actually, I guess buying hardware now is a wise idea, yeah. Supposedly tariffs are around the corner, but I can't believe it's like why would you announce that you're going to do that unless you want the effect of the announcement versus the actual reality of the announcement? But then again, every time people assume that 5D chess is being played, they actually get undersmarted. Yeah, Maliger, thank you very much for the sub, Maliger. Appreciate that. Anyway, it's whatever. It's all fucked. The point is the confusion. That's all I can figure. Yeah, distraction. It's free distraction. Doesn't cost you a thing to say some shit. Thinking and that whole situation really don't go together. It's a good point. It's an excellent point. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at the map, seeing where these areas go. It looks like where I'm going kind of goes off. Well, I'll start looking around. I'll start poking. But first, is there an animal around here? I really love that this game gives you the tools, the in-game tools to, well, ostensibly find everything that the game has to show you. I really need to take him off of that. He's burning through MP like crazy. Oh yeah, wait. Remember how the new Silent Hill movie was supposed to come out this year? Was it? Well, I'm glad that they're taking their time. Oh, hello there. Hello, Bonesy. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. Yarp Armstrong. Good gaming times are here again. Oh! Okay. Look at those little blubbly guys. Look at them. They're so happy. Oh, to be a metal slime. Blubbling around. Maybe this is a situation where I want to use all my MP. Oh, fuck you. Shit! I'm gonna cast it anyway. Alright. They definitely moved before me. Yeah, this game, so it has this gadabout class, right? Which I guess is supposed to be like a clown or a show-off, whatever. I think it's translated differently in older games, but I'm using P. There's like I guess a random chance that the gadabout will do something random and dumb instead of the actual command that you give them. Which I had one in my party until I got to a really hard boss fight, and then I just could not handle heals not going out sometimes. But what amused me, and again reminds me a lot of Earthbound, is that the flavor text Omni Heal. Is that the whole party? Oh, that's expensive though. Holy shit. I mean, it ought to be, but that's pretty awesome. Anyway, I find it fascinating that this game does a lot of or does the thing where they use the descriptive text of what's happening in combat to do more than just tell you what's happening. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe it. Like in the ways that enemies will waste turns in Earthbound by just like falling asleep or looking at something weird, spinning around for no reason. I just have never known another game to do that, aside from Dragon Quest III. Maybe other Dragon Quests do that. Oh, there's a Harvest Moon on PS5? I think that might be... So there are a lot of Harvest Moon style games now. I think the one that's called Harvest Moon is not actually Harvest Moon. Or not made by the same developers as Harvest Moon. It's like the brand belongs with the publisher, but the actual devs that made Harvest Moon left and made a different game. So that doesn't mean that Harvest Moon is bad, but it does mean that there's if you liked Harvest Moon, there are a couple of different games to look for right now. I'm trying to remember what the Story of Seasons might be the name of the... Hold on a second. Yeah, I think Story of Seasons is like the heir apparent to Harvest Moon, and there are versions of that on PS5. I played one of them. I don't know if I played Wonderful Life. But there are also versions of this game that go like harder on crafting or dungeon exploring and stuff like that. Kind of like Rune Factory used to. So cute. Doraemon. Oh, there's a little goat plush? Yeah, good times. Natsume owns the name? Okay. That doesn't mean that whatever's named Harvest Moon is bad. I don't know. I don't think I've played actual Harvest Moon. But there's like Fae Farm and a couple of other things. Been a bustling genre. One of those games that like massively benefited from the huge investment into games, the post-COVID surge. Been very kind to farming and city management games. Yeah, Stardew? Sheesh. Stardew is a rabbit hole I've yet to tumble down. Pun partially intended. I need to do that though. It's like, it's a seminal game. I need to see what makes it tick. Like pushing horses around? Who doesn't? I earned reward points. Wait, why? I'm not playing a game on Xbox. Mystery. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Blub leveled up. Shit. Why would you attack that one? Shit. They like, I don't know, hold on. Oh, none of them are, shit, none of them are hurt. Ugh. Oh, they might get me. On AI, the party, like, there's certain advantages to using auto. The AI can, like, change their turn after something happens, instead of giving all your commands up front. So the AI can, like, change from an attack to a heal based on how it makes decisions. I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe, but There are also downsides in that the AI can get really preoccupied with healing status effects. There, shit. Versus thinning out the enemy party first. Then you just kind of get stuck in a loop where they wake someone up from being asleep and then they just go right back to sleep. RPG strats, baby. Now I got a lot of healing to do. This area is pretty tough, though, in terms of random encounter difficulty. Still sounds like Cube. The ultimate game. I wonder if that was their inspiration for that, that stupid clip. Your mind cannot handle the entertainment. Oh, that's nothing, man. Oh, never mind. Oh, he just yelled at me. Okay. Hello, Hambone 10,000. Watching your Tetris video and thought to check if you were live. I am live. Pretty freshly live, actually, in the last 30 minutes or so. I am doing well. Doing very well. It's been a busy couple of days. Haven't quite had the stream time as usual. Is it sheesh? Haven't had the usual stream time. I'm making up for that now. Sheen lifts a curse. Oh, that's nice. Now I'm exploring a very spooky castle, inside of which there could be an archfiend. Excuse me. Yeah, all the talk of the Final Fantasy VI Remake and this art style got me super hopeful. People were saying, our folks in chat were suggesting Chrono Trigger remade in this style. Could be done. I weirdly don't feel like Chrono Trigger would modernize as well. I mean, the soundtrack's incredible. It'd be interesting to hear that reorchestrated. It'd be for the soundtrack. Maybe it's because the Toriyama art style makes it seem very adjacent to Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI would be fucking cool. That'd be weird to think about. Any kind of up-res of those characters? I don't know. Final Fantasy VI kind of operates in a really weird hybrid of art styles that don't seem as weird because the resolution is exactly what it is. Like the Yoshitaka Amano art, you can see the portraits of the characters in the menu, right? And that style influences their pixel art. And their pixel art kind of matches the aesthetic of the world, but that's like 2 steps away from the original design of the characters. So what do you go with? I mean, good artists, talented artists can make anything work and work well. It's just like, for some reason, it was easier for me to imagine an up-resed version of Final Fantasy VII's world than it is for me to imagine Final Fantasy VI. Like, because it's not fully, you know, Unreal Engined out. It'd be something like this. And that's just, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to imagine that middle point. I think like Lost Odyssey is the closest I've seen to a Final Fantasy VI. But even that's probably overshooting in terms of the fidelity of this game and what would probably be an efficient development cycle. Chrono Trigger should get the 7 remake or rebirth treatment. I don't know if there's enough there. They'd have to do a lot of filling out. I will say that just like, speaking generically, the idea of a time traveling or world hopping RPG like that is very appealing. I thought 13.2, Final Fantasy 13.2 had a lot of that energy. Not quite at that scale. But it definitely had that feeling that I really liked. I really like the globe-trotting feeling of Dragon Quest III as well. Just kind of, and again, another way that it's really similar to Earthbound. But you go to like all these places that have their microcultures as sort of reference through the dialect of how they talk. The architecture of the buildings, the music that you hear when you go there. Oh, that's cool stuff. There's 2 floors up out of here. Where does this go? Where am I now? Okay. All right. That goes there. Okay, and I think that other staircase must connect to the entrance lobby there. So it's kind of a loop. You know what I've never used? The handy heal. How does this work? Oh, okay. Like, does it just distribute MP cost across multiple characters? That's kind of what it seemed like it did. Oh, this was just for treasure. Good, then I went the right way. Only one excited for the Croc remake. I've never played Croc. And you know what? I've never played Spyro, and they just added the Reignited Trilogy to Game Pass. Spyro feels like a holiday break game. Like the exact kind of game that you would get. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. The exact kind of game you would get and then play over a holiday break. Yeah, we'll give it. Horrid headgear curses its wearer to a lifetime lacking in luck. I don't want that. Never mind. I didn't actually read the description. But yeah, I'd like to play Croc. Sure, screw it. Why not? There's no good reason that it never really took off, right? The world just has yet to wake up to Croc. They will soon. The year of Croc. Oh, it was a tank-controlled platforming game? Spyro is a very good game if you have a lot of nostalgia for the series. New players might not have an amazing time. Interesting, Hambone. There aren't a lot of folks that played games from that era. Like, there's a lot of nostalgia uplift for games from that era, I guess. I don't know. I haven't heard a lot of people couch expectations about things like Spyro, though. I still want to, I feel like Spyro would be fun. Crash Bandicoot. Basically all the PlayStation 1 mascot games I never really played. I only cared about RPGs, really. And Metal Gear Solid. I think a lot of the early 3D platformers just played like ass, felt like ass, so I was just not a huge fan. Oh. Fire remake might give you a headache. Something with the camera sway. Interesting. I forgot to pop out YouTube chat. My bad. Sorry, I've been denying folks. Every time I spend more than a day not streaming, I'm obligated to forget at least one thing. Like the little memory gumball machine in Neverending Story. Oh, it stares down. Oh. Oh-ho. Oh-ho. Okay, so then this staircase probably goes out to... Yeah, probably Hey, Kozvac. Perfect. Oh! Good time. Ming. Croc remake. Feels like they're starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel. They're getting there. I think the barrel goes much deeper than Croc, but yes. I think remakes are fast money, safe money. Wait, hold on. Handy heal all. Let me read as efficiently as possible. Let me see if there's a breakdown of how actually that works. Here we go. And heal will heal their wounds, but without wasting valuable resources on filling up the last few HP. It can be very handy if you don't have many MP to spare. So it just doesn't overheal, I guess. Yeah, why Jack and Daxter seems like they'd be on deck for sure. Maybe Insomniac just not interested in that, I guess. Boot of Dragon Mail. It's got to go on the hero, right? Oh. Oh. We need a Skyrim remaster? Yeah. It's been how many years? 2? Where's Skyrim? Remaster it again. Okay. I feel like that next turn was going to be rough. Had to upshift a little bit. Yeah, this is so interesting. Does anyone know if the original Dragon Quest III had the orders feature? Like you didn't have to manually assign everyone every time? I don't know when that got added. That's it's pretty amazing. God damn. I'm having trouble breathing. It just kind of reminds me of like what Final Fantasy 13 kind of, oh Jesus fuck. Kind of made explicit the idea that changing your AI or your party makeup was the actual game instead of manually telling everyone what to do. Yeah, we need a new Modern Warfare. It's been like 4 years since Modern Warfare. Let's Modern Warfare. It's different now. It's more modern. Donkey's video where you had 3 gadabouts. No, that sounds like a pain in the ass though. That's some pretty classic, like deep. Some dork probably did this in '88 energy. I like it. Our forefathers. Why? Whenever Tixie's attacks, she loses MP. What's that all about? Is that what the somatic staff does? Ah! Brains Masters MP in exchange for getting their attacks a beefy boost. Alright. I never read that before. Oh, now I'm up here. Great. Hey, Fair King. Oh, I've been so fucking tired for the past year, just about ready to lie down permanently. Just found out today I have severe sleep apnea. Gonna get treatment with a CPAP. That's awesome. Hopefully you can get some real sleep. Start to feel the warmth of life crawl back into your weary bones. Real though, it's always like such a relief when you, even if it's not the you know full nature of what's going on. It's just nice to have something to work on, something that will improve something. Yes, get rest, not just sleep, but rest. Hello, Otherworldly One. First time checking into stream, loving the brought you this thing content. I'm glad you are, because I really like making it. I have a Just such a great time. Very, very lucky to be a part of that. Yes, thank you for watching. Glad you enjoy it. The diagnosis sucks, but at least it's something identifiable and treatable. Yep. And you get to feel like Darth Vader every night. I don't know. I've never used a CPAP. Knock on wood. But I feel like it would make you feel a bit like a mechanical man. You say that Bruce Cassim and you are biot buddies? Oh yes. Our viewers and enthusiasts the world over are biot boys. We love our biot boys. That's true. Simpsons Hit and Run keeps coming up. I feel like, I don't know. It's weird that, I guess there's been mobile games maybe, but yeah, it feels like there's not, Simpsons hasn't really shown up in video games. There seems to be more of, like, instead of Simpsons getting their own game now, it'd be like Homer Simpson and Fortnite or something like that. That's how it works now. The huge games that are brands unto themselves do collaboration deals. So, why isn't Homer in Call of Duty? Call of Duty, 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 Call of Duty. Digging Dragon Quest? I am. This game is really cozy. I didn't expect it to charm me like it has. I thought it would be too old, too simple, too repetitive. I thought I wouldn't know what to do or where to go, which is pretty common in older RPGs, but no, it's been a delight. A pretty good mix of guidance. There's been some more modern tools that they give you. You don't have to write shit down. The game will write it down for you, but you still have to like take action to, I don't know. I'm getting in the weeds there, but it's good stuff. I've always liked JRPGs though. This is kind of reminding me of that. I haven't played a lot of them on stream. Mini games coming out, not enough money. Luckily, a lot of them are hecka cheap. A lot of them are mega cheap. Provided you're not buying all the AAA stuff. I guess this one's not on the cheap side, but still been a great experience. Hashtag code provided by Square Enix, though. Oh, a Bone Man. Mini metal. It's just a corpse. Yeah, I guess probably it's video game sale time. Games, what, from like the first part of 2024 and earlier, probably all going on sale. Metaphor just came out and it's 25% off, which is wild. Yeah. Discounts come pretty fast. I'm about, I don't know, I have no idea how far I am through Metaphor. I was really enjoying that too, actually. Oh, shoot. Path of Exile 2's next week? Yeah, it's in early access now, right? Excited to dive into that. That'll be fun. A little leveling over the holiday. All right. Double dipping, for example, MVC collection on Switch and PS4. Oh, well, yeah. You buy games twice, they tend to be a little more expensive. It's nice to be spoiled for choice, though, for sure. It's so weird to remember, like, it really wasn't that long ago. Maybe 10 years ago is when it just really started to ramp up, but it used to be possible to play most of the big stuff in a given year. Maybe like 10 super high profile releases in the fall season. 20 to 30 smaller scale games. Now it's just, man, every game is its own universe. They patched the quest bugs in Stalker 2 before PoE 2 drops. Are you locked on a quest or something? I haven't gotten that far. Like I was humble bragging at the beginning of the stream, I managed to get an woo fade. What does that do? I managed to get a oh, neat. I got an order on a 9800 X3D, so I'm excited to see how that runs Stalker. Halfway it gets very borked. Yeah, I was worried about that because my experience at the beginning was pretty smooth, but it had that feeling of like this could drop off a cliff at any moment. I read that, kind of read the rumbles in the floor sometimes, where you're like, ah, this part of the game got tested a lot. Hey Nathan, next EDF 6 session? I'm not sure. It's probably not this week. I mean, it's holiday season and all. Most of the folks in EDF they have families of their own or will soon. But I can try to coordinate something. We're getting towards the end of the game. It's exciting. Big BSG energy. I was getting that feeling too. Like it's Bethesda, but good. This can be tricky. Maybe I do show no mercy. Just fuck these guys up. Ghidorah, thanks for the sub. Big 3 cube today, plus inferior Thanksgiving. Uh-oh. Thanksgivings are getting called out over here. Oh yeah, I probably won't be streaming on American Thanksgiving, but I will leave a nice little MediaTek up just for people's holiday vibes. I've already put together the... Oh, no. I don't know if it'll let me go back. I don't think that's two-way. Yes, thankful MediaTek. Sports, food, holiday stuff, because it counts as both. Bolts. Hope it's just the Noif commercial on repeat. I think I included infomercials too, because that feels right. So I think it's in there. Anything telling you to buy stuff, you know, that feels like Thanksgiving too, because TV is always on in the background and football is laced with advertising. Yeah, I wanted to, oh, it's equipment. Rare ring. Oh, that's what they're covering. On the first page? Can you... No, it's an item. God damn it. Right? There it is. Okay. This is working surprisingly well. Wow, okay. Sick. Yeah, this seems like an important room. How many hours have you sunk into this? I think I'm around 30. Oh, look at that dude. How many more to go? I don't know. I don't know how long the game is. Like, I don't want to. Exciting. But this is supposed to be one of the bigger, badder dudes. Baramos is who they've been setting up as the bad guy since the beginning. So this is either the end of the game, or it's the part where they trick you and be like, oh, you're only like halfway through. DLC packs have a lot of new enemy types and insane missions. Ooh! I'm glad to hear they have new enemies. That'll make it easier to sell to the fellas, I hope. Baramos. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm trying to remember who has which buffs. Oh, he heals 81 around, huh? Okay. Interesting. Give him 2 saps and an attacker. Oh. Did. Mini Fig. Thank you for the sub. The 43 months. Appreciate it very much. Did. There's going to be a lot of whistling, because that move is really good. Look at that, 250 points! 250 points! Sweet! I'm a bit worried by this, like, gradual damage to the spread out over the whole party. I don't like that. Oh, is Steph playing on Rewind right now? Yeah, that map's tough. I get flanked all the time on that map. Ooh! Okay, yeah, now we're starting to get a lot of multiple attacks per round. Oh, still wakes the deep? I've heard that's really good. Ooh, a clue. King Whale, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. I think he's got a better... Yeah, more heal. I think she only has mid heal. Oh, she's got more. Okay. Dazzle only matters for physical attacks, I'm pretty sure. This isn't bad yet. And I'm wondering how much I have to worry about keeping all my buffs up. Oh, thank you, Stoots. It's not that hard for a turn-based RPG to pay attention to chat and things like that. But don't worry, if you wait long enough, I'll make an error in some game and invariably blame it on chat. My regularly scheduled unwarranted outburst. The move's too good to not use exclusively. Okay, yeah. Okay. We're already down into the yellow health. I think that means halfway. I think yellow is 50% and then red is 25. I'm gonna put my buffs back up because sometimes bosses just suddenly get more and worse moves when their health starts to go down. I want kabuff. Man, it really is amazing having everyone know all of the important abilities. Oh, the camera's got a jaunty little angle now. All right, back to whistling. Yeesh. Yeah, I'm imagining some future where Baramos does Inferno like 4 times in a row. Let's see if he gets there. What does non-fast battle speed look like? Pretty much just this, except a lot of the animations are slower and there's more gaps between the text. But yeah, I'll downshift in a minute. Because if you're really, like, I've seen this a lot, so it's kind of easy for me to just skim all of the messages and see what they say. The number is really the only thing that matters. But I can put it on normal. I'll do a round on normal. Thank you, Zephyr Tides. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate your patronage. Horned pylons. All right. Like, it actually slows down all the animations. Even his, like, little pulsing thing is slower. Oh, he's dead. Okay, well. Didn't get to witness it for too long. Dimmadummy, thanks for the sub. That felt... There's no way that's the last boss. Zero chance. That was too trivial. The boss before this was harder than that. Unless maybe I stacked up a bunch of levels and just didn't realize it. Yeah, now we get to see the credits. Click. The hell's click? Dingle. Ah, feels good. I know God's gonna come down and be like, good, Baramos was the only one containing me. Damn, that's pretty. Blub. Blub.
あなたたちは本当によく頑張りました。さあ、お帰りなさい。あなたたちを待っている人々のところへ。
Yeah, it was phase 2, something. There's got to be something else. Maybe? Blub's back! All hail Blub! Hooray! Imagine slaying a demon and then you show up and there's literally 4 people waiting for you being like, yay! It's one handful of rice directly in your face. Thank you, Blub. Thank you so much. I don't think I beat the game. Maybe I did. Ooh, a feast. Diddle it, diddle it, diddle it. Go up and see the king. We got buckets and buckets of KFC. Just for you. Oh, the medal ceremony? Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, ba.
なんと立派な勇者になったことか。お前はわしの自慢の孫じゃ。
Gotta mute so you can watch a video on how to build my neuro tyrant. That's a really cool word.
あやつもさぞ喜んでおるじゃろう。
Is the king gonna be the actual archfiend? Come on. Show us this twist.
国中の者がそなたをたたえるであろう。さあ、皆の者、祝いの宴じゃ。
Yeah, Cialis Abuser. The music in this game is fantastic. And the reorchestration they did for this remake is so good. Like, a lot of the scores have just a touch of, like, orchestra hall reverb on them. They sound airy and big, which is perfect because you're kind of floating in the sky. Here we go! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Happening, folks. Oh!
All right, everyone, chill.
我が名はゾウ。闇の世界を支配す。
Oh, we got a bigger demon.
このわしがいる限り、やがてこの世界も闇に閉ざされるであろう。さあ、苦しみ、悩むがよ。そなたらの苦しみはわしの喜び。命あるものすべてを我が生贄とし、絶望で世界を覆い尽くしてやる。
He's a bad guy. Dude is bad news. I think he's wearing a cape.
我が名はゾーマ。すべてを滅ぼす者。そなたらが我が生贄となる日を楽しみにしておるぞ。
What a nasty guy. Well, yeah. Do we still get that feast? What's the status of that feast?
一体今のは何としたことじゃ。 やっと平和を取り戻せたと思ったのに、この世界が闇に閉ざされるんだと。よいか皆の者、よく聞いてくれ。大魔王ゾーマのこと決して民に知らせてはならん。
It's a strong leadership here.
くれぐれも
Don't tell anyone. This is so fucked up.
これからどう
Oh god. Oh no. Oh hell. I don't want to be king anymore. Fuck this. Uh-oh. Go back to bed. Maybe I gotta go talk to my moms? You gotta give me some encouraging words? Yeah. Even like going back to your house, talking to your mom to go to sleep.
眠れないの？
And very Mother 2. I guess Mother 1 did that too.
仕方ないわよね。あんなことがあったんだもの。
Duh. I'm about 30 hours in. 32, 33, something like that.
お城で聞いた大魔王ゾーマの声。ねえ、あなたはどうするの？
Go kick his ass.
何か本当にたくましくなったのね。せっかくあなたが帰ってこれたのに、やっぱりあの人みたいに。あの人がアリア藩を出てバラモス討伐の旅に向かう時、お友達の方たちが立派な兜を贈り物だって用意してくれて、みんなが旅立ちを祝ってくれていたけど、私は。
Oh yeah, Kozvak. The Mother games would be ideal for an HD-2D remake. They could, maybe then they could actually release Mother 3 in America. Or worldwide. That game would probably tear a lot of people up. It is hard to believe they'll do that. But they have been a little bullish on HD remakes lately. But yeah, Mother, I don't know. It seems like it's in a weird state. Maybe it's like some of the, maybe like the writer, creator, direct. No, Intelligent Systems, I guess. Nintendo owns it. I don't know. Maybe it's for the best. I wouldn't want them to start trying to push that as a franchise. Which is not what Nintendo typically does unless it's Pokemon or Fire Emblem. But like, I want that to be a series that only gets made if everybody wants to make it, you know? Or if there's actually some like real fresh inspiration for what a new Mother game could be. Yeah, what we actually need is F-Zero. F-Zero GX remake? Or just a new F-Zero? Gosh, if they could make... they could make a new F-Zero in just like the scope of GX. Which is asking a lot because that game rocks, but... yeah. Swish. Yeah, Nintendo gun Nintendo. I mean, truly, like, I get it. Why would you spend any time on F-Zero and Mario Kart's right there? And when Mario Kart is fast enough, it's kind of like F-Zero. Kind of, but not really. Caught Steph stalking.
また出かけるのね。わかったわ。 あなたならもう心配はいらないのかもしれないけど、母さんはこの家でずっと待ってるからね。
That would, you know what? Now that I think about it, though, oh, warm hug. What It's also kind of hard to imagine scaling up the Earthbound sprites or Mother 2. I feel like what you'd have to do is make the clay models and then like digitize photos of them, or maybe like take photos but then do a pixel art pass over the top of them to kind of, I guess, maybe reduce the color count. Or snap the color grading into whatever scene you want to use. But yeah, I mean, the trippy backgrounds would look real sick. Demo scene backgrounds and Mother. The music reorchestrated would be pretty fucking amazing. There aren't a lot of games that sound like that even now. Blub. Don't speak a word of this to anyone. So, still don't know what to do with that hole, though. Aren't there some weird potential IP infringement issues with some of the music in Mother 3? I thought that was the speculated reason for Mother 2. Not getting added to... Like, it never got added to WiiWare back in the day. Everybody's like, what the fuck? I think since it has been added to Nintendo Switch Online. But yeah, Mother 2 definitely has some tracks that are very similar to rock and roll standards. It's got a Johnny B. Good whenever you fight one of the bosses, basically. Beyond that, I'm not sure, actually. Maybe there are copywritten songs in Mother 3, or borderline copywritten songs. Alright, let's go check the... I guess I haven't saved. I should save. But yeah, that could be it, for all I know. I think the simplest explanation is probably true in this case, and that's Mother just doesn't sell all that well. I think that they want to keep it available as part of their library of software, and they know that it has a dedicated following. Although, I don't know. Post Undertale, I feel like something like that could work nowadays. A different world now. So pretty. Where's this place? Oh, okay. I'm kind of there. Yep. Slowest bird ever. Why did they make the bird so slow? Why? Of all the ways that this game kind of sands the edges off of Dragon Quest 3, holy shit, this bird is slow as fuck. Music is really good, though. Kind of ruining it by complaining about something that doesn't really matter. Those items. Items, I have to get them. Also, you zoom way down when you land. And I was thinking like, oh, maybe this is the way I can move around faster. I just take off and land a ton. But when you take off, you zoom back south. Basically. Bastards, they got me. Try to beat the system beats you. Yep. My healer needs to pee. Gotta turn this bird around. Alright, big spooky castle. Castle of the Dragon Queen. Ooh. Big Al Amazing. Thanks for the sub. Nice gif of a potato pooping out fries there. Nice one. Bobo. Hey, Bobo. Guess there's no encounters here. I thought this was going to be where the bad guy was. No, I guess it's where Dragon Queen is. One who would banish the darkness. There's gonna be a new dragon? The Dragon Queen is hot? Me too. Oops, I didn't need to remember that. Sounds like she's dying, though. So we may witness ending off of the dragon power. I don't know where I need to go, though. To open up all the doors. There's a true hero title? I don't know if they were being literal or not. I guess that's different from personality. Yeah, bad news. Seems like the Dragon Queen's on the way out. I guess she can still be hot. Alright. Exhaustively checking all the corners. And you're right, that is a good name for a metal song. 12-minute King Gizzard track. Castle of the Lizard Queen. Dragon Queen, my bad. That's way cooler than being a Lizard Queen. Okay. Wouldn't kick her out of bed.
私は竜の女王、神の使いです。よくぞここまで来てくれました。すでに城の誰かから。
Oh yeah, I guess Steph Cam's covering up some of the words there, huh?
勇者の血を引く者よ。
Ah well.
私の命が
Low-key boat.
かのゾーマについて私の知る限りを教えましょう。
Yeah, Steph Cam is my effort to ease the strain on the local family. Eggs cost a lot, inflation's taking it out of all of us. But isn't it nice to get 2 streams for 1 for a change?
必ずや大魔王を打ち倒し
Streaming value. It's a fun game trying to say no in Dragon Quest and see how they handle it.
大魔王ゾーマは遥か深い地の底の世界にいます。まずは
I was checking to see if Cookie was back here. Oh, here we go. Across an island in the middle of a lake, its caves will lead you to the world below. Yeah, we still have Cookie. We're cat sitting right now. Cookie's father is moving. So we're gratefully providing a little domicile for her. Where that Cookie at? I think she's sleeping in the other room.
新たな時代は
We set up a little pillow shelf next to a window. And she really likes just sleeping there and looking at the world go by. Cookie's having a good time.
勇者の血を引く者よ。大魔王ゾーマの力は計り知れないほど深く強大です。かの者を倒すために、そして世界に光をもたらすために、これを持って行きなさい。
Junior Mint, thanks for the sub. It's in the refrigerator. She gonna give me her dragon power? This is a ball. A ball of my dragon energy. Take it. You're right, it's Dragon Quest. These are orbs, not Dragon Balls. The mysterious seventh orb. Oh, it's a sphere.
あなたの前に闇の力が立ちはだかった時、その光の玉を掲げるのです。
Oh no.
女王様。
やがて生まれ出る私の子もきっと。
Damn. Got something in my eye, I guess. Allergies or something. Damn, she died squeezing an egg out, huh?
女王様、申し訳ございません。私にもっと力があれば。
All right. Blub touches the egg. Look at the thigh gap on these dwarves, huh? Hey, Loofbox. ESPN 64. Robot. Rick. Good to see you all. Happy holidays. Happy early holidays. Hopefully you have one of them cushy office jobs where everyone's already given up for the week. One of those early work from home, kind of looking at emails, but who really cares situations. Or if you have to work an honest job, actually work for a living, hopefully you can take it a little easy. I gave up in January. You get 2 weeks from me, and then that's it. I'm done. You honestly can't expect me to try harder than that. Half day tomorrow, baby. Yes. Oh yeah. All right. Pit of Giga. 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 Up. Ah, okay. Oh no. Use the sphere of light. Work Thanksgiving and Black Friday. That is stupid. Stupid. Who let that happen? Who said that was okay? Put me on the phone with your manager. Are you getting paid time and a half at least? It's weird. Working in Texas, I never got time and a half for holidays. I didn't know it was a thing. I thought they just scheduled you and you got fucked, and that was it. Whoa. Am I landing in the world of darkness? Oh my gosh, I am. Holiday pay? Good. At least they can do. What? You what?
すごい音がしたから見に来たが、お前さんたち、一体どこから来た？
Texas is such a shitty state. For employees, it sucks. Yes, it does.
随分疲れた顔をして。
Sure does. No wonder big companies love moving there.
何があったのか聞かせてくれよ。何？大魔王を倒すために旅をしているだって？口だけでも大したもんだ。俺たちアレフガルドの人間はみんな
Alefgard?
倒すだなんてとても言えないから。
This dude's already talking about a whole other country I've never been to. There's really like a whole other world map down here?
まずはここから東に。
No way! They're doing the Final Fantasy VI thing? There's a world of ruin? And they take your boat and your bird away? So you have to travel by foot again? Okay, it can't be that big down here. It's just like a couple of towns, maybe? I'm lucky we landed in this nice guy's backyard. Alefgard. Alefgard? Oh, okay. He's giving me his boat. That was easy. Let me just rob you after you've been so nice. Take your shit. I know. I'm the hero. Let's see what we got here. I mean, that's still pretty big for yet another map. Damn, okay. Chainmail sucks. I already had some of it. Is there a monster down here? Oh. What's Mexican Thanksgiving like? I've been to a couple of Mexican Thanksgivings. Stephanie's side of the family. It depends. Big families usually. Uncle's getting drunk and getting into fights in the front yard, maybe? Tio Hector having a little too much light beer. What I've seen, there's some hustling that happens during Thanksgiving sometimes. Maybe that's exclusive to like the folks at this particular family gathering, but like people are trying to make deals and shit. All right. I set foot in Alefgard. I don't know what that X is, but I guess I need to go there. It's like a sad version of the world theme? Dude. Game rules. The ultimate video game. Huh. Oh, still on. Okay, so it's on normal. Oh, they died really easily. Yeah. Geopolitics, religion. These are the topics you want to lead in with. to warm up the family. And then we slide right into my multi-hour essay on what happened to the MCU. Just from there, 3 hours later, I'm 2 bottles of wine in and I'm kicking over tables screaming, woke! Yeah, it's like a slower version of the overworld, or the first castle, Aliahan. Yeah, it's going to be a fun Thanksgiving. Very little reason for people to have differing opinions on politics this year. Everyone probably in lockstep, I think. And fire flying towards a baddie. Now that's good advice, Kozbak. If to head off any family discord before it starts, simply put on Fast and Furious. Everyone will be reminded of the importance of family. Man, Sage can use all kinds of stuff, huh? What's everyone's staple food that will always be served at Thanksgiving? I mean, bread and like rolls and butter. That feels too basic to say. I'm always a fan of green bean casserole. To me, that's the ultimate Thanksgiving dish. Like green beans and cream of mushroom soup with canned fried onions on top. I think because when I was younger, that was probably the best thing available. There aren't a lot of great cooks in my family, which is, you know, I don't want to seem too shitty about it. People open their homes and their food. Their bounty to me. I appreciate that. Mom always makes shredded cheesy potatoes and it always slaps. Fuck yeah. Yeah, mashed potatoes. Although, man, mashed potatoes can come in a wide variety of preps and deliciousnesses. My mom was a big fan of putting sour cream in the mashed potatoes, which I liked. It gave it a little zing. Yeah, potatoes gratin, where they're like layered and cooked in cream, and then have a big crust, like cheesy crust on top. I always liked stovetop stuffing, just like not actual stuffing, actually cooked inside of a turkey, but just the like seasoned bread mush. What was the lock? Yeah. I've had bad unseasoned mashed potatoes and boy was it not good. It was not, yeah. Garlic, definitely need a lot of salt. Pepper, mixed in cheese. Chicken stock and sage toast, oh shit. Sounds amazing. Yeah, butter. Put butter in it until it's good. Cooking's easy. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Robin Hood. How'd he get down here? Blimey.
悪いことはできませんな。こんな世界に落とされて、今では真面目にやってますよ。
Oh, psycho jester?
そうだ。昔のお礼にいいことを教えましょう。ラダトームのお城の食堂の奥に太陽の石ってやつがあるらしいですよ。それにしても子分どもは一体どこへ落ちたのやら。
Where's Tantagel? honest. Something. I love the goofy ass dialects that they cram into the text. Chrono Cross leaned real hard into that. It had like a whole dialect mechanic where different characters would say the same line and it would dialecticize the actual words. Thanksgiving food is great. My turkey will be in a brine for 4 days by the time I cook it. Thank God. Oh. That's like the only way to make a turkey that isn't a roll of paper towel by the time it's done cooking is to brine it for a long time. It's interesting that turkeys became the focal point of Thanksgiving because they're a garbage bird and really hard to cook well. Maybe that's why? Very high in protein. Yeah, you could deep fry it. That's true. Yeah, I've brined turkeys in the past. Steph and I have a fun little tradition of preparing turkey different ways as the years go by. Oh, we've been together for a decade now, so we're running out of turkey prep. We did turkey burgers one year. That was really fun. Spatchcocking was one of the first ones we did. Years before bedtime. Spoilt brat. Bacon armor is a good way to make sure the turkey breast stays nice and juicy. Oh. Wrap it in animal fat. Raise the bacon shields. Where are the desert ruins? Ancient ruin. Less than I am enjoying this game. We've done a deboned turkey. Like you take out all the bones while it's raw and then you cook it? No, I can't say I have. I've carved a turkey or two at this point. Oh, every year I get one more shot at like dressing down a turkey and trying to slice the breasts properly. Ex-girlfriend used to follow the Gordon Ramsay recipe for turkey. Needs a ton of butter and bacon armor, but it was amazing. Good to hear. Basic? This music is great, isn't it? This whole game just has a really cheerful attitude. Most of the Dragon Quests are just kind of generally uplifting and happy, which is nice. You remove the breasts early and let the legs and thighs coast for a while longer. Huh. I'll rip the spine out and flatten the bird, brine for a day beforehand, bake. Yeah, general, that thing where you like rip the spine out and then smash it flat with your palm. At least that's what I did. I think that is spatchcocking, where you like make it flat so that it cooks more evenly. Oh. Do not even ponder heading there. Maybe I am pondering it. Perhaps you can't tell me what I should and shouldn't ponder. We do have a recovery ring. Thank you for the hot tip. Its sphere of light is in my item bag. It's not a... Huh. Kind of surprised it's not a key item. Important item, whatever. Queen's in the castle? Oh! It's the music from Dragon Quest 1. I would want to talk to the king. Son of a bitch.
見張りの兵から話は聞いた。急に驚かせてすまなかったが、まず一つ、お主に尋ねたいことがある。オルテガという名に心当たりはないか。そうか。やはりお主はオルテガの子であったか。歓迎するぞ。ラダトームまでよくぞ参った。まずはオルテガについて順を追って説明せねばなるまいな。
Oh. Oh no, Luv. Doggo swallowed AirPod has already destroyed first Christmas ornament.
お主の父オルテガは以前
Sounds chaotic.
暮らしていたことが
AirPods can probably pass through a dog. Right?
10年ほど前になるでしょうか。ある日、城の外で倒れていた男がこのラダドーム城に運び込まれてきたのです。それはもうひどい怪我でした。幸い一命は取り留めましたが、その男、オルテガ殿は自身の名前以外の記憶を全て失っていたのです。
それから怪我が治るまでこの城で面倒を見た。城の仕事に
Oh, they can't without emergency care. Oh man.
記憶を失った。
Oh man.
おおらかで気前のいい
Little butthole just can't handle it.
城の者皆に好かれておった。わしもオルテガのことを気に入ってい
That poor dog's butthole.
いつからかオルテガ殿は城に姿を見せなくなりました。どこに行ったのか
Or went out for
聞いていないのです。
Loof Box's dog box.
お主は父を探しにやってきたのだね。遠慮はいらぬ。城の中は自由にしてよい。皆に話を聞いてみることじゃ。いずれ必ず父を見つけることができよう。くれぐれも焦らぬことだ。
Closing in on Pops. We can ask him where all those child support payments went. Robbing Hood. Thank you. Always good to have a bard around. Oh, so he lost his memory. Okay. Yeah, Rock Lobster. Square's done some things with Chrono Trigger, right? They've ported it around. It's like on Android and iPhone and all that crap. They did that one re-release on PlayStation. I mean, you don't really get bigger than Dragon Quest 3, so I don't know. Sometimes I think it's like they would after they do everything else that has or would sell better. I don't know, maybe. I do wonder sometimes how those decisions get made. Oh, Ortega already took all the treasure? Yeah, you'd think Zoma stole the sacred arms and hid them in places unknown to man. Damn you, Zoma. Damn you. One step ahead of us. Hello, Clockwork. Happy holiday week. Yeah, a lot of people see this game and instantly think of Chrono Trigger, which I get. The art style, is right there. But also, yes, an HD-2D. I mean, they did such a good job with this. Basically, any decent 16-bit JRPG seems like it would be prime for a good rework. In this fashion. All in due time, I suppose. Every JRPG will have their day, as long as they keep selling. And this one's flying off the shelves in Japan. I guess that's not the biggest surprise, given what a phenomenon it was. Full disclosure, I'd never played the Dragon Quest series until the 2D HD remakes became a thing. I know what I was missing. Yeah, it's the perfect kind of remake. Keeps the soul of what was there, makes it more accessible, updates the fidelity of it. Ooh, none save one, wielding the Sword of Kings, could hope to smite the Dark Lord. Nor could one hope to withstand his wrath save the aural armor and hero's shield for protection. Alas, this trinity of sacred arms resideth no longer in the castle. Yea, not even an image of the fabled treasures remaineth. Well, that's our shopping list then. Yeah, I guess we got to get like Dragon Quest 1. Like, that was Dragon Quest 1. Going around and getting the equipment, the gear that you needed to beat the last boss. Was that what happened? I fell into DQ1, and now I'm playing through that? That's a pretty fun twist for the third game. Especially a game that on its own is already kind of blowing open so much of the scope of the game. Oh yeah. What does that do? I guess I have the Dream Stone into the item bag. Cures all party members of the effects of sleep when used in battle. Interesting. Give that I'm pretty sure Pierre has something that, yeah, banishing. Alright. Hey, Zeznizzle. JRPG's having a massive year. They really are. And man, like, of all the futures I didn't expect to be in, but I'm very grateful that we've arrived at, for JRPGs to not only be a viable genre, but to have both new and old games. We've got, like, legacy talent returning in Fantasian. We've got legacy games coming back with Dragon Quest 3. Got Metaphor. Sea of Stars. I shout out Sea of Stars a lot. I've been picking away at that game. I mean, if you like Chrono Trigger, Sea of Stars is not the same, but it's got a lot of the same energy. It's very hazy and dreamlike and tropical, and it's got a pretty bright soundtrack. Great pixel art. Play Sea of Stars, y'all. Chained Echoes earlier in the year was also extremely good. Yeah, got a big free update. Free! Okay, get this. Somebody made a JRPG. Already that's weird. It's good. It's got great pixel art and great music. And also it got a free update. More stuff. Yeah, there's co-op now. They added a whole new playable thing. In Threads of Time, no. But it's a Chrono Trigger-ish game. Oh yeah, there's also Eiyuden Chronicles came out this year. Yeah, Metaphor's great. I liked I'm I still don't think I'm super far in Metaphor just because if it's an Atlas RPG, it's probably like 80 hours long. But I played some stages where I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like, it's not just a dungeon with random encounters. There's little set piece bits that make some of this stuff a little different. Oh. Slurp. She slime. That's what it is. Splooper stuff. Sheila. Metaphor's job system is pretty cool. I feel like there's maybe some hook to it I'm not quite getting yet. But it's fun. Fun to have things to level. Hello, Vernon Valchi. Oh. All right. Wasn't expecting a Crash Bandicoot sequence in my fantasy Persona game. I don't think I've gotten to that yet. I got to the Pinocchio sequence. Don't drinking live. I don't quite know what you mean, but I think I also know what you mean. Because I was thinking about getting a beverage, a little holiday bev. I have some fruit juice in the fridge. Some vodka and some gin. And that's a recipe for magic. But also the holiday season is going to be a fair amount of drinking, so I'm telling myself to moderate by not indulging now. Drunk Dragon Quest? RPGs are pretty safe to drink on. Yeah, this is the fucking overworld theme from Dragon Quest 1. That's why it sounded so familiar. What are these bastards doing? What are these mad bastards doing? All right, do I go south? Do I go north? Oh! Good job, Steph. She prestiged. Go west. You got it. Set sails west. Nice. Oh. So casting the most expensive spells. I don't think we gotta try that hard. Your thoughts on fruited sour ales? Huh. I don't know that I have many. I'm not a big sour or bitter kind of guy, which doesn't sound right because I really like coffee, but it's not necessarily the bitterness of coffee that I like a lot. I'm more into the savory, kind of earthy, chocolatey, nutty, even more fruity kind of coffee. Anyway, I have tried things like that in the past, like lambics. Not mega for me. But maybe I just haven't had the right thing. Ooh, had a peanut butter sour one. Sounds like it's got a smooth mouthfeel. Whee! Okay, need to speed this up a little bit. You can really appreciate the pixel animations a lot better when it's not going so fast, though. More of a stouted ale kind of person. I don't really I don't drink the heavier stuff that much. I guess, I mean, I like a good Guinness draft, but that's calorie-wise kind of lean. When it comes to beer, I tend to like lighter beers, actually, like Kolsch's, lagers, a wheaty ale. Not quite like a... Hefeweizens get a little too close to just being liquid bread. Damn it, I forgot to speed it up again. Yeah, they make coffee like beers, but they end up kind of almost being too syrupy for me. I'm realizing as I'm describing it that my tastes have actually become a little complicated. This is mostly making conversation. If you put a beer in front of me, I'll drink it, and I'll be happy about it. I don't turn my nose up at stuff. Like, even a beer that I don't like, or wouldn't, is like maybe outside of my exact tastes, is still like 80% on the enjoyment meter. It's not like it goes into the negatives and I don't have a good time. I love beer too much. I've really developed a taste for it, and I didn't expect that. Luckily, there's... No, I'm gonna pad foot. There's no reason to fight this shit. I didn't expect that to happen. But somewhere in my like early 30s, I was just like, oh shit, beer. Fortunately, I don't have any beer around here. I probably drank it all already, but... Go out here and explore. Maybe... Yeah, let's go around the coast. Just explore this landmass, I guess. Well, I guess if I do that, I can see what's up there. I don't know if there's an intended order to explain things. Don't know if I'll ever get into alcohol. It's never really appealed to me. Yeah, if it doesn't, there's no reason to force yourself. It's probably one of the worst things you can do to your body. In terms of things that are readily available, cigarettes are pretty bad. There are a lot of flavor profiles you can get out of alcohol that you can't really get out of anything else, but... Whatever, that's not the biggest deal. There's still plenty of things to enjoy on this planet. I really like the boulder throwing thing. I forgot to speed it up again! Well, this gives me a good time to go raid the liquor cart. Oh, never mind that. Oh. I think I'm gonna go with this tonight. This is Polish vodka that Steph bought in Poland. Zabrowka. It's got bison grass in it. Yeah, you can kind of see there's like one piece of grass in there. But it gives it kind of a mellower, bit of a spicier flavor that complements really well with fruit juice. The Polish drink is apple juice and vodka. So this vodka in particular goes really, really well with juices. I also had I had Grey Goose over there, but to me Grey Goose is like more of a savory vodka. It's got a kind of a meatier flavor. It's really good with like dirty martinis. I mentally separate my vodkas by whether or not they go with crisp, fruitier flavors or brine, basically. Any vodka's good if you believe. Simply drink enough, and suddenly all will be delicious. I guess that's why there's level 1 monsters around, because that's the beginning castle in Dragon Quest 1. Maybe the actions of 3 cause that castle to merge with the above world. I visited Poland and my Polish buddies showed me the world of Polish vodka and beer. I drank too much. Man. Oh, a golden tiara. Going out in Poland was fucking awesome. The dollar goes so far there. Is golden tiara, what's that? Do I already have one? Where'd it go? I guess? What's the strongest drink I've had? Like alcohol percent? Everclear. Texas Everclear is 95% alcohol. 190 proof. I don't know why. Because the, Everclear, like... Oh. I didn't speed it up again. Again. Yeah, when I first started drinking and had an iron liver and a constitution to match, my drink of choice would be Everclear and Dr. Pepper 10. Or Diet Dr. Pepper can also work, but there's something specific about that beverage that covered up the intense gut rot of Everclear. Yeah. How'd that feel on the old stomach? I mean, probably terrible. That was when I was young enough to not get really bad hangovers, though. And I hadn't destroyed the lining of my stomach. I'm much more conscientious of those things now. For sure. Is there any way to see your party during combat while attacking? I don't think so. That's, yeah, that's a lot of people have kind of asked about that. I guess it makes sense. It does not, or it makes sense to be confused why you're not seeing them. That's just kind of part of the classical styling of the game. You didn't see them in the original either. Saving sprites, I guess. Yeah, you can see them when you're giving commands and when the combat starts. Thou seekest the lyre of ire and seek my son. I guess I do. How often are you asked about your old friends? Oh, you mean like Rooster Teeth or Funhouse folks? I think. Maybe once a week? It's not that much, actually. Oh, hello, little guy. Which I guess you could interpret any kind of overtone for me on that if you want. But life goes on. Sprint Spider? When's the last time you seen Matt Peak? I mean, I guess when I quit Funhouse. I think we may have... No, I don't think we saw each other after that. We played Portal 2 a couple times. During quarantine. I was curious about how he was doing. And feeling pretty horrifically lonely myself. It's been a while, though. Maybe I should check in with old Peak. Okay, well, I didn't have to find what's his name. It's just down in the basement. It caused monsters to appear out of nowhere. Huh. We have an ability for that, but that's a... Yeah, there's some fun effects. The lighting on the lantern is really cozy. Although, sometimes it creates a weird optical illusion where it looks like the ground is sort of warping around it. Oh, you liked the drunk gaming videos? Me too. Those were super fun to produce. And also a convenient excuse to drink on the clock. That was one of the few grifts that I had going on at Rooster Teeth. Was that if I could if I produced a drunk gameplay, then I could get drunk at work early on a Friday and play video games. That's pretty cool. Oh, speaking of though, Bruce and I are still keeping the Bruce and I are keeping the tradition strong. We're gonna be drinking over the Game Awards. Gonna have to put together some shot lists and some drink rules for it, but Steph isn't streaming on her own. I just pull in her video from the other room into the stream. But no, she doesn't have her own channel. She is watching though, so she can see what you're saying in chat. Sometimes she even hops in there if something needs to be said. Steph is killing it. Steph is really good at COD. Her aim with a controller is always so impressive to me because I can't aim with a controller very well. I wonder if I really put time into it, if I could develop a better touch. But, man, in a game like COD where sighting up on somebody and pulling the trigger first is really, really important, I always feel like I'm just a little bit behind. But I think the game will always make you feel like that if anyone shoots you. Vernon asks, what was the targeted audience for Funhouse? I don't know that there was. We didn't really like sit down and say we're gonna do this to explicitly target this group. Kind of did whatever we thought was funny and stupid. I think incidentally that was like one age group younger than we were, predominantly male, because of all the casual misogyny. But hey, what's comedy if not a casual misogyny here and there? Luckily, it's going to be legal to be misogynist again. So YouTube comedy's coming back, folks. Actually, we're already leaning into that shit hard on Brought You This Thing. Which, speaking of Vernon, I can't roll back the clock for you. I don't think anyone can do that. But if you want that old feeling again, maybe emphasis on the old at this point. Oh, okay, good. Please check out Brought You This Thing, the YouTube channel Brought You This Thing. Bruce, me, and Kasim G. We all get together once a week and shoot the shit. Cut it up over some video games. Worked for me. I'm 35, but I started watching when I was 27. That's pretty much how old I was when I worked there, so. Early 30s. Dirty 30s. There's got to be something in the middle of these rocks, right? Oh, what's this? Oh, no spells. And the Talon-Tear Tunnel. Pin it. I can post it in chat. 1 second. There you go. Weapon LTK. Dragging these quests across my face. Indeed. It's a monster. Dragon D's quests. There you are. On the SpongeBob text. Jules. That's clever. Oh man, these guys do damage. They all have abilities. Started watching Funhouse when Inside Gaming died the first time. Early Funhouse I will always associate with my early college days living with 7 roommates in a 4-bedroom apartment. Oh man. Yeah, those sound like memorable times. That sounds like eating ramen out of the pan kind of times. Provided you can find a clean pan. Whoa, that's some decent XP. Speaking of pee, I have to use the restroom. I'm gonna do that and mix up a drink, depending on what I can find in the fridge. So I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. See you in a minute. Bird keeps rolling up in the back. Woohoo! Steph's getting all those big levels now that she's prestiged. Okay. I'm back, everyone. I got my beverage. It looks a little murky, so it's apple, kale, lemongrass juice with the Polish vodka. It's got a little spice to it. A little kick. Went a little heavy on the vodka, because of course. So yeah, thanks to Factor sponsoring not only Inside Games, but also brought you this thing. And because neither Cassim nor Bruce want any of the Factor boxes, I get them. And sometimes they send me juices. Cold pressed juice. I don't really drink that much juice, but they're pretty good for mixing, right? So that's what I use them for. Damn, that's a lot of damage. I'm glad that the enemies try to cast shit and waste spells on it. Yeah, as opposed to a hot pressed juice? I don't know. That's like, it's the fashionable phrase. People love their cold pressed juices. Hand spun hand job. People want their crafts artisanal. Or they used to. I think we're exiting that. You're tipsy and should stop talking? Absolutely not. It's contrary to the bylaws of chat. We yap here. Yap friendly environment. I don't know what that yell is supposed to do. It might be missing every time. I'm gonna guess I can't. I don't think you can use any of the healing abilities out of. Yeah. I can use items out of combat. I have tons of those. 50 HP. God. Oops. There. Oh. Snooze stick. Good. Okay. I'll go up and around to the left. Back down. There's bound to be something in the lower left, right? See that little blurb down there? There's no way. There's no way there's a little doink off to the side like that and there's not something in it. Actually, let me see if there's any more animals around. Okay. In some errant searching on the internet, I discovered there's a way to become a sage that doesn't use the sage item. Like there's a book you find. You have to get Gadabout to level 20 and then you can switch to a sage from that. So it seems like the prime thing to do is to learn all the other abilities that you need to and then switch to Gadabout and then switch to sage. And then just have a party of 3 sages. Oh. Mr. Powderfinger, thank you for the sub. Created a wrestler named Omega Drip in an old wrestling game. Today was a good day. What were they wearing? Did they have flame patterns on them? Clockwork, I'm not sure how long I'll be streaming tonight. A couple more hours, at least. I have a call tomorrow, but it's not super early. A little business. Gotta hustle up a little business. You know how it is. Wheeling and dealing. Trying to get new clients. Trying to secure the deal. Sign the contract. Lock it down. We can't do it at that rate. Highway robbery. He's a Southern flair personality type. Okay. I like it. Okay. It has a chance to fear somebody. Nice. I like the vocal samples whenever you get a critical. Oh. Blanket chip. Thanks for the sub. Alright. Pretty straightforward from here. There have been a couple of dungeon screens in Dragon Quest III that have been fairly challenging to navigate. Some maze-like stuff that would actually be mega difficult without a map. So that's kind of impressive to think about. Especially if the game moved slower, man. There's one particular dungeon I'm thinking of that must have just taken forever. So much yelling. Oh. We love that shit back then, though. Yeah. Yeah. Big epic dungeon that takes forever. Oh, she just leveled. Perfect. I was like, wow, I ran out of MP with somebody. It's been a while since that's happened. We had so much more time. Well, there were just fewer games. Fewer games, and they ended way faster. There was way less content in them in general. Just way, way less. Orders of magnitude less. The recursive leveling system of this game is one of the first things, one of the first, like, tickles of like, oh, I might be able to play this forever. Or that it does have ultra long-term objectives in terms of party comp and grinding and all that. Versus just learning this one pattern of this one boss. Now you beat it. Okay, you're done. You've seen all there is to see. Goodbye. Thank you for your $50. Oh, Kamikaze? Multi-heal sounds incredible, even though I can't use it in this dungeon. Oh my god. That's great. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, it's kind of pointless to level Takesies right now. Takesies should be some other class that I'm going to switch to Gadabout and then to Sage. They both have the same set of heals and damaging spells. Speaking of, the other one? What? There was, oh yeah. Kamikaze, where is that? Here. Huh, sacrifice your own life to destroy all enemies. Okay. Alright. I don't think I have a guaranteed res yet. Zing still misses sometimes. Who's playing Black Ops 6? That's Stephanie! My life partner. It's a corny phrase, but we're not married, so what are you gonna do? But yeah, she's playing Blops. She's playing Blops on the Xbox. And because I know that America's having a hard time, I'm giving you more stream for your dollar. More American corn-fed, grown out of the earth, streaming for your aching household. Damn, the numbers just keep getting bigger. I heard that. So, okay. It's pretty brilliant, but kind of weird that it hasn't been updated. There's a leaderboard screen at the end of every Black Ops match. You just saw it. And you can equip like a custom emote, a celebratory emote to play. And one of them is of your character just shushing. So I heard that across the house. A really pronounced shush. Those animations are pretty amazing though. They're also goofy. And like subtly annoying. There's a lot of weird sound effects. People love being in charge of a button that makes other people hear annoying sounds. That's the fundamental. Black Ops players want the winner circle removed. I know they do. But it's a showcase for skins, let's be honest. And it's a showcase for emotes. It doesn't seem like there's been a lot more victory emotes added to the game though, which I'm surprised. Which I'm surprised about. Also, part of me wonders. The winner's circle animation, it's not like you get that time back by default. I mean, like, Steph went to a menu, it's matchmaking. So, like, you're not losing any time, you're just kind of, it's putting something annoying on your screen. But, oh, there's a ray gun breakdance emote? I'm surprised that they have that in the game. That could be seen as mocking. Ray gun? No. Not Reagan, that would be awesome. Oh my gosh, if there was a Reagan emote? No. So, I don't know. I get that it's annoying to hear the like boings and weird sounds. But part of me also appreciates how stupid it is. Because it's like dumb, man. It's funny dumb. It's goofy dumb. And I'm into that. They have Lara Croft. I don't think they do in Black Ops 6. It's getting weird now. Skins are versioned. So if you buy a skin, you're really only buying it for the game that you're playing at the moment. I guess, oh, they... In Warzone? Okay, yeah, it is in Warzone, that's for sure. I thought of a good... Hold on, I thought of a good idea. Whenever I think of a good idea of a gift for Steph, I write it down. And I just realized I could like go onto her account and buy skins for dumb shit. So that it's just unlocked for her. I'm trying to think of a way to do that as a gift. I don't know if you can do that on Xbox. Buy codes for DLC. You can probably buy a code for COD points that you can also use to redeem for stuff. Or something like that. Don't own skins, but I'm a big horror fan. Broke down and got the Ash Williams Evil Dead skin. Shop smart, shop as smart. The skins are well made, but they are also like the most boutique of goods based on their price. It's kind of bananas that the game costs $70 or something like that, but skins individually are climbing up to $30. Like almost half the cost of the whole game is one skin. I'm not complaining, by the way. This is the best possible arrangement. Because the game really is quite cheap, comparatively speaking. And luckily that's an optional, you know, it's an optional expenditure. I don't know. It's just the economics of gaming. It's really fascinating. Uh-oh. Oh, they have so many moves. Oh, man. I thought that one already went. Yeah, I guess they're all in the same group, so I can't target one of them. And they have a frustrating amount of health. Okay, good. Whew. All right. If I can just get one of them, shit. Take the pressure off. Ugh. Oh, I really could have used one of them dying. Shit. Oh. Damn it. I'm still scared. Hold on. Just gonna go for it. Okay. Don't. Okay, this should be okay. That was worth more XP than that. Special medicine. You my special pills. There we go. All right. Popped up. Ready to move on. I guess there's going to be a piece of gear in here? I never really thought about... Oh! Letting me walk in. Okay. But I would need something. Oh, is this the hole that the demon crawled out of? Shit. Alright, hold on. Yeah, follow orders. Let's do that. Marazard with the golden kappa. The golden kappa. Thank you for the resub. Ooh, good stuff. Why price skins so high? It would seem to price out a lot of possible customers. I mean, it would seem to, but it's my assumption. Like, they have all the sales data. I can only assume that the price is there because that's the absolute most profitable place to put it. Or maybe it's like a... Maybe it has to do with the math of the cost of production. Like we pay X many. I feel like it's also subsidizing the rest of the game. Like you make the game so that you can sell skins for $30. And people actually buy it at that, so yeah, I don't know. I if you could, it's not like it costs them any more money once the skin is made, you know. They could sell infinite, and that doesn't really scale at that point. It's all just gravy. They just have to pay royalties, or they have to pay like PlayStation Network their cut or whatever, Xbox. Yeah, I have to assume that since they've been doing this for years and they have access to all that data, that if it were more profitable to just drop the price, they would? Like, what would stop them? You know, just trying to feel smug, I guess? Really fascinating stuff, though. Yeah, it's the why. That's the really interesting thing. And unfortunately, like, one of us would have to go undercover at Activision and, like, work our way up in the pricing behavioral department or whatever whoever makes those decisions. I don't know. That's when it's just like fully business. That's when it's just business dudes who don't play the game and don't give a crap, but they watch it, like they know how business works or how to interpret sales trends to maximize money extraction. Yeah, we get into Activision. Hero's Shield, that seems important. Unfortunately, we lost the, oh, look at that. It's fire and ice. We unfortunately lost the connection that we had. Steph was surfing the ranks of executive Activision for a while there. Whoops. Well, that's fine. I did want to fall into that. What? Oh! Did I? It just hurts us and that's it? What if I drop off over here? So I guess getting the shield was why you come through here. I guess that means I can't zoom out of here. Yeah, okay. But I can use a Chimera Wing. Tear Tunnel. Okay. Hold on. I actually want to... Oh, okay. You can't use an item either. Interesting. I see. I want to go back and turn in some mini medals. Oh, these guys aren't so bad, I don't think. Oh, there was Bruce actually linked me to it. There was a huge study on spending in mobile games. I haven't read through it yet, but I'm excited in terms of just really looking at the hard data about how people spend on games and in what way. I think we're pretty lucky, though, in the way that things have shaken out. I guess, traditional. There's not necessarily a ton of overlap between the most money-earning techniques in gaming and, do I have a link for it? Yeah, let me dig it out. Dig it out. Got to scroll up through all the, here we go. Through all the thumbnails. Let's see here. There's some fun takeaways. What I found this really interesting. Millennials are 46% of mobile gamers. I thought that it would skew way harder younger than that. But I remember seeing errant headlines here and there that like Gen Z actually doesn't play that many mobile games. Average age is 36 years old. Interesting. Global average revenue per paying user for mobile games is $58. Mobile gamers in Japan spend an average of $183 per year. There was something pretty, there was like a pretty gnarly stat. The top 1% of mobile gamers make up 58% of the revenue. Yeah, here it is. The top 1% spends more than half of everyone else. So like, I think in there, not to say that it's the same audience that spends in the same way, but I think it is a bit scary when we're confronted with the information about just how disposable some people's money is. Or it's a lot of people that are spending unhealthily, but I mean, we can't know that. The money is the money, and once it's changed hands, who cares how it got there? So I don't know. Some of this stuff is like, okay, maybe this is why Call of Duty skins are $30. There's more of them out there than you think, and I think it's less that, maybe it's less that there are people who will buy a skin at 30, and there are 1% of people that buy every skin at 30. So it's like, if you can push that price higher a little bit, you get a much bigger take from the whales that are going to pay anything no matter what. So maybe that's the balancing act of like, and to some degree, I've kind of noticed this on Twitch too. I wouldn't say in terms of the stats we were just looking at that I have any whales in this chat, even though there are people that are phenomenally generous. And I appreciate that. But I've definitely seen that kind of behavior on Twitch of, you know, smaller parts of the audience spending a lot. And then it's like the streamer, if they're going by the money, then it can change the way that they interact with the audience or like change even the nature of the stream. If you find that particular incentives or like stream gimmicks, subathons or what have you, if that effectively pulls money out of whales, and like your viewership can be smaller, but if you're getting the money out of them, it doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't really think about it that much. I don't like trying to turn streaming into an efficient business because that's where I do most of my pleasure gaming. But I can observe those trends for sure, especially since it is kind of business. Wonder how much FOMO plays into those loading skins and winning screens. Oh, a ton. Yeah. There's some pretty amazing shit in patent documents. I think about this often, but I remember digging through, I think it was Activision, filed patents on matchmaking on things other than skill. Like everyone gets all tossed up on matchmaking. They're like blah blah blah, and they're almost like some people are starting to hit on the philosophically correct answer, which is that like, yeah, they curate your experience to keep you playing longer. But what people still haven't latched onto or really even thought about is that they can use matchmaking to put you around people that are using items that they think you will like. The actual filing, I remember going far more dystopian than this, but essentially, like, if you look at something in the store, they know that. And they can matchmake you with people that have that thing. Maybe even people that are better than you that have that thing, so you see yourself get killed by that thing a lot. And then you're like, damn, I need that thing. And then you go buy that thing. That's a pretty, like, surface level, understandable series of events. Machine learning can make curating input response even more dystopian than that. I remember the patent filing also had something about like spinning up bot accounts that were using the items that they thought you had demonstrated an interest in. So not even people that bought the thing, bots that are parading the thing for you. And those bots can have user profiles, and those bots can be in clans or groups of people with other bots that make posts about the equipment and shit like that. Just all without really needing to disclose that this person isn't real and it's really just an ad. The Matrix. Going to be AI selling to other AI. Yeah, that's dead internet, right? When it's just a bunch of scripts and bots yelling at each other. I don't know. This is why I've always preferred single player. I feel like when a single player game is trying to manipulate you, and I guess to some degree they all are, because they're trying to get you to have fun or try to bring happiness to you or entertainment or something. But if they're trying to steer you towards money, I feel like those patterns are way easier to see. What's up? Hey, oh, I didn't see. We're blessed, everybody. Yes, I appreciate that. Steph. Deployed stealth. At cam. Actually, I need to, I need to tick a couple of things on the settings for the webcam just to make it get a bit of a better image. Yeah, God of War is $70 and that's it. Mm-hmm. And its gameplay loop doesn't even try to like hook you on a particular thing or falsely promise a future of content or rewards or investment or whatever it happens to be. Although that's kind of what bugs me with AI kind of button in generative content, something that could feasibly be an ongoing money machine. I don't like that. I like it when it's all packaged in a box and then signed off on. We'll see. Maybe I've been wondering like what would be the divide where after a certain thing, a certain technology or method of production that I'm no longer into the new thing that games are. I thought about that with like with motion controls or VR. Of like, if this becomes the standard, am I just going to stay on a controller? And I'll just be like, no, thank you. Just my controller games, please. Grandpa can't handle that stuff. That might be an AI thing. If it is a generative game that really is just kind of like all generated from a seed that's purely dedicated to wrapping its fantasy around whatever your proclivities might be, instead of, I don't know, having any kind of like actual human inspiration or that I'm not into. That's what some people seem to think it might turn into. I guess it could someday. I always bring it back to this, but like I like masturbatory games. To me, Mass Effect 3. If the game's gonna jerk me off, it might as well be like stupid about it. But AI would just be a never-ending, like boring jerk off. Slow, obligatory hand job. I wonder if I could pad foot through here. AI Skyrim, now with 85% more boob. The thing is, I think that would... Some people might find that really appealing. Like, truly though, imagine a Skyrim where the landscape never ends, and there's always some manner of boring, palatable, cozy questing going on. Or maybe even a never-ending, ongoing, larger storyline, because it can just keep making words. I think that would be some people's. That could be some people's like forever game. Yeah, exactly, Crab Foam, right? I'm surprised we're not there yet, to be honest. Like a Skyrim mod that actually does tap an AI to generate scripts on the fly. I guess Skyrim is probably not the right thing to plug that into in terms of stability, but I feel like you need a human along the way, but like you could have a chatbot generate a storyline for you, and you could have an image generator make maps for you, probably. That's a lot of stuff. You would need a human being somewhere in the middle to like interpret all that thing into all those things into game assets. MMOs are already kind of like that. They can be a little samey. Speaking of, there's a Final Fantasy XIV patch I gotta play. I'll use that to break in my my new hardware once it gets in, and I'll set it up. That reminds me. Does anyone have any experience backing up a Ryujinx installation? Because I know it tosses folders all over the damn place. I don't know where it puts all its stuff. I haven't researched this at all, so I'm sure it might just be a quick Google search away. But I didn't know if there was like somebody with experience in this matter might have a recommendation. Man, all this for a shield, huh? But I guess it is the last shield I'll need. Oh. Galactic Civilizations 4, a 4X strategy game, uses AI to let you create whole new races in the game on the fly, including ships, artwork, description, etc. Ah. It reminds me when I played Star Control 2 for the first time. I was like, whoa, this game is so amazing, it's infinite. Wow, they did it. They made a whole galaxy. And then I started to see the patterns, you know? Started to be like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Open the EXE, click open Ryujinx folder, and that's where everything is. Okay. All right. You say so. Everything. And then I can like reinstall Ryujinx using the installer on a new machine. Open the folder, drop everything back in. Boom. I'm all back. Have you seen the Skyrim brain rot mod? No. I'm clicking on it now. Damn. That's funny. It's funny as fuck. Thank you for the link. Yeah, that's the new Skyrim remaster. Man. Pay for a full remake like that? Yeah, that was really good. Some impressive wordplay there. But they're doing it again. Hold on. Emergency goon. God, it's in me now. Yeah. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay. It's just good stuff. I always respect it when a generation can roast themselves. I guess I gotta use the leaf. Sweet Pierre. Chomp on some bud. Oh. I'm back with like full health. Wait, I was right here. This is the exit, isn't it? Ah, well. Alright, back to the boat. Got me a shield. I'm actually looking pretty good. Yeah, lead speed kind of disappeared. That's okay. Pwned. We don't need to get pwned. We don't need to be elite. Will Robert Zemeckis ever make another good movie? You don't want to see his weird de-aged Tom Hanks-ish, whatever the hell's going on with that. This is we are us. Now is here. Here? I think it's just called Here, right? Home. Here. Yes. We got there. Oh, it's on VOD now? Shit, that was fast. There's probably nothing bad about that. I don't know, I finally watched, oh shit, there were spells there. I finally watched Polar Express last year, and it was fucking awesome. We'll just go watch Polar Express again. Or, hell, Back to the Future Part 1 or 2? What has Zemeckis been up to? That old guy, that old so-and-so. Rather take mushrooms and watch Beowulf again? Yeah, Beowulf rules. I was late to the party on Beowulf. Did that weird movie with creepy doll women. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, accurate Beowulf. Pretty rad. Kills a bunch of dudes while naked. Like real men. That cap of water... I don't trust it. There gotta be something going on here, right? Why is there just a thing of water? Hocus poker? Oh? Oh! Sparkles. Okay, well I got the shield. I guess I need to get 2 more things. Or I can fight the last boss. But will that even be the last boss? Which retail store would you want your ashes sprinkled in after you die? Damn. Zellers, that's a good one. There's like a jerky store that's on the way to Vegas. It's like alien jerky. Hold on a second. Yeah, here we go. Alien fresh jerky in Baker. Can I see some photos of the store? Let's see, about us. There we go. Look at that. I'm kind of surprised this place wasn't in Fallout New Vegas. What? The fuck? What? Okay, it's being built by people who drew it first. That's good to know. Come on. What is this? Yeah, who needs a Starliner? Sick. Come along with me, human, to the UFO hotel in Baker, California. That's sick. Yeah. And it's right next to the jerky place. So you don't have to worry about that. Darn it. Hold on. We need to get some interior shots. Yeah, I don't think there's any identifying information on this screen. Hope not. No! Stop it. I'm at Windows 11. PKO Net. Good to see you. Thank you for the resub. Look at this. Everyone, there we go. Here we go. So this is where I think my final resting place could be. They got all kinds of lanyards. Hot sauces. Video? What we got here? The ambiance simply can't be beat. Just put me on the bench. And they got jerky. So you couldn't ask for more. There's a little UFO thing outside. Probably gets really hot. You just throw me at that as you're driving by. Boom. Look at that. Got guns on the side. Treads, I guess. Sick car. With a ray gun on it. Get alien pretzels? I didn't get the alien pretzel. So there's a lot to experience. Oh, there's not one but two fortune-telling aliens. All right. Good question. Yes, Kozvac, we can talk about CGI Angelina Jolie. Oh, Steph got on the board. More super moves from Steph. Alright, well, there wasn't anything down here. Yeah, you're right. We've talked about CGI Angelina Jolie in Beowulf nearly every stream this month. I can't remember her name. She's really famous. That's not a Scylla Charybdis situation. Damn it. What's the snake lady in Beowulf? They have multiple epic fights after he gets drunk and falls asleep naked. Not Gargamel. Damn, this is gonna drive me crazy. Denise? Who's Denise? Denise the... Yeah, it is with a G. Grendel? Grundle? No, it's Grendel, I think. Oh, Grendel's mom. They'll only have Beowulf on HD-DVD from release? Ooh, now that's a relic of the 2000s. In a whole lot of ways. Grendel's the son. Alright, well, never mind. Grendel was the monster, not the snake babe. Shit. Well, we're no closer to solving this riddle. Well, no, that's not true. We are, in fact, closer. Her role on IMDb is just Grendel's mother. Huh. Oh, okay. Didn't expect that. She doesn't have a name even in the story. Wow. Man, women have always had it rough out there. Grendel's mother is like in more of the story. She's more important. Doesn't get a name though. We sure do hear about Beowulf's dick. Yeah, come on, Neil Gaiman. Nobody was woke in the 2000s, that's why. Her name is Gargamel. It's a matter of established record. Gargamel is a fan favorite character. They should redo Beowulf, but have Spider-Man pop out of a Marvel portal. And Beowulf and Spider-Man can team up to fight Gargamel. Let me see if Beowulf is a Marvel character. I guess that's kind of close. The Norse shit, right? Norse mythology is like canon in Marvel, I think. So maybe Beowulf made it in there. There might be a character named Beowulf. That seems like something like that. And then the last 10 years it's been rebooted as a person of color with an afro. He's in there? Yeah? Well, then my favorite character is Beowulf. I have an all Beowulf Marvel Snap deck. Are the wagons the ones that are... Huh. I really want to keep seeing, or I want to keep picking up all these sparkly bits, but they're rarely worth it. And it also seems like it's driven by drop tables. Like they're actual random spawns that have items from drop tables in them. Which I didn't expect from something this old. When will we see Beowulf as a quirky POC in the MCU? Wearing a denim jacket with patches on it, perhaps? A side ponytail braid? This looks important. Grundle's right behind me, isn't she? Never heard of this game, Vernon? Never heard of Dragon Quest? It's big in Japan. It is sort of the prototypical JRPG. One of the first games to have the experience gain and leveling system. I mean, I guess Dungeons and Dragons really had it first. But in terms of video games and making that system fun, making the grind kind of fun, Dragon Quest was up in there, up in them guts, making it happen. And has a Final Fantasy feel. Yeah, Final Fantasy is very similar. Started a bit later, has subtly different genre bits going for it. But yeah, it's Final Fantasy is also very prominent JRPG. What am I doing? There's no time for that. Wait a minute. Let's do this. Yer. Multi-heal. There, easy. Yeah, Final Fantasy experiments a bit more. A lot of the mainline Final Fantasy games are quite a bit different, whereas Dragon Quest hews pretty closely to this format. Even in its more modern games. Jesus. You really want to fuck me up. Why would you do that on one enemy, you idiot? Glub hates MP. Let's see. Damn it, I forgot. I mean, that was cool though. That was fast. Put on here. Damn, the encounter rate's crazy high here. I haven't been able to get a single turn on a liquid metal slime. Ah. Oh. The 4K remaster of the Terminator is only $5 on Apple TV. If anyone wants to hear one of the best audio restorations in movie history. Huh. Audio, huh? I remember the soundtrack of Terminator being pretty evocative. I don't remember the audio being especially interesting, but maybe that's why I got to hear this restoration. Well, the original Terminator was released in mono. Now it's in Dolby Atmos. Oh. I admit my audio setups are pretty anemic. I just have kind of a shitty soundbar and that's it. Wait, Milnai, you've had The Middle by Jimmy Eat World stuck in your head for days? Hey! Why? What did I do? Hey! 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 Did you try Stalker 2 yet? Yeah! Played it a lot. I'm gonna wait till my new PC hardware shows up. Keep playing it. And also because I don't want to get to the part of the game that's broken. So this kind of works out all around. Oh, you made a joke in an old Funhouse video about it in Avatar? The Middle? In Avatar? Okay. Well, I like Avatar, and I like Jimmy Eat World, so I guess that makes sense. Well, that's a good song to have stuck in your head. It's uplifting. Got a positive message for the youth. And that's important. Jimmy Cameron's Eat World. Hello, I'm James Cameron. I wrote a little song for y'all. Hope you like it. Hey! Oh, this is why you need the fairy flute. Routed to the top of this tower. More than this I cannot say. I think I got the fairy flute. I remember doing I said I did the fairy thing. Doodle-doodle-doo. Oh, there it is. Nope. That's a different flute. Maybe I didn't I didn't do a fairy flute. Let's see. Okay. Am I about to do an Avatar double feature? Maybe you are. The James Cameron magic is working. There was a new remaster of The Abyss, right? To watch that. I haven't seen that movie since it came out, which means I was like 7 or 8. But that means I mean it's The Abyss, so I still remember a lot of it. Oh, Vernon, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Hey. Can you believe it though? We got like maybe 2 more Avatar films in our lifetimes if nothing goes wrong. If we don't lose our sweet Jimmy. Oh yeah, DJ Ken. Okay. The Abyss looks good. Yeah, because everybody was pissed off at True Lies, right? So washed out and unnaturally smooth. Yeah, smooth. Looked like it all got like filtered or something. Instagram filtered. Cameron hates film grain. Oh, okay. So we like blurred out all the shit and then resharpened it. Ooh. Oh. Oh. The footing tiles. Okay. Wonder what that means. That pop-up that like the monster wrangler knows more about monsters. Did it unlock new moves? Maybe I should look. Huh. Burning Breath and Wild Side. Oh yeah, some of those might have been... Okay. Unlocked because I learned... Oh! Oh! That's cool. You get double turns for a while? Damn, that's real good. Holy cow. Sometimes I wonder about buffs. Like if you use a turn to cast a buff, then that buff better return more than 1 turn's worth of damage. So if I'm going to use a turn to like buff one person's offense, then over the course of the 3 turns that buff lasts, that difference in damage needs to be well over the, you know what I'm saying. But just giving yourself another turn for like 2 or 3 turns, that's huge. I wonder how long it lasts. Oh! He didn't run. Why would you do that? Why are you doing this? Casting whack? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Maybe it's because of the shield? Ugh. What's the point? Manage these children. All right. I'm doing on MP. Could be better. Anyone greenlit a Dragon Quest movie yet? I thought there was an anime. Okay. There's a CGI movie? Okay. Is it any good? On Netflix? Not bad. Alright. Alright. Great. They spent the entire turn just charging up a ton. They go first. Come on. Show no mercy. Close these fuckers out. Okay, good. Well, I watched Collateral the other night. Speaking of movies that are shot extremely well, here's what's weird. Collateral still looks amazing, and part of that might be some pro Los Angeles energy. Oh, I see. Like change the way you walk? Eh? Oh! What? What? Okay. I think I get it. Okay. Yeah. It is a very LA movie. In fact, I think it might be the movie that is the most obsessed with how LA looks. And also Slash Thighs, I agree. Tom Cruise shows a lot of range with Collateral. Although I realize he does kind of look like the CSI guy that was in Manhunter. Michael Mann likes a particular look, I think, in his. Well, I guess I'm connecting two very, very disconnected things, but still. Yeah, Collateral's awesome. But then I tried to watch Miami Vice, and I was like, oh, here we go. Michael Mann making sweet cinematic love to Miami. But it looked like shit. It looked terrible. Like the shots were bad. Like way overexposed, really grainy, fuzzy, shitty night shots where it's almost like the brightness got yanked up after the fact. I don't know. Yeah, Heat's really good. Heat looks amazing. I don't know what was going on with Miami Vice, but it looked like garbage. Like it looked really poorly shot. Which is weird. So I need to give it another try. It's in the Transporter universe. Collateral is? Oh, Stormlord Sword. You're damn right, Stellar Sandwich. And I'm providing stream value here. Oh. You could go to 5 or 6 streams. Or just one. One thing I always appreciate about Man is his attention to how loud a gun should be. Yeah, I was honestly, yeah. The gunfire in Collateral. Well, there's like one particular scene where the gunfire sound is really, really good. He does find a way to make guns sound scary, which movies usually don't care about. Oh, it's because he's literally deaf, so his sound mixes are loud as fuck. Even still, like guns sound different in films than they do in real life. Because they either make them sound cooler or less abrasive. But no, there's I mean it's just on my mind because I just saw it, but the scene where fucking Vincent, hold on. Movie clips, thank you. Yeah, I guess the echo really, really makes it sound so dramatic. But man, guns are loud. Guns are real fucking loud. The lack of score is really good too. Yeah, the shootout in Heat, man. It took me a while to figure out why people liked that sequence so much, especially in the 90s when action sequences were getting more and more ridiculous, but it really is, yeah, just how ride-along it is. I guess it's kind of the same with, like, Bullet. I watched Bullet and I was like, I don't get it. This main character's kind of weird and kind of boring to watch. I need to watch it again, I guess. But I get now the like, car chase part. Or even French Connection. Seen Black Hat? Have you seen Spartan? I think the answer to both is no. I have not seen either of those. Yeah, I don't get it. Bullet is so freaking cool. I mean, he's kind of a dweeb. I think there's just a different vision of a 60s, 70s cool guy that doesn't quite click with me sometimes. I need to watch it again, though. Because I didn't quite get it. So that usually means there's something I missed. Huh. Spartan is a David Mamet. Written, super grounded spy film starring Val Kilmer. It's his best role by miles. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Stairs up. I gotta go explore over there, though. Wait, let's just go upstairs real quick, see what's up there. Yeah, better than Real Genius? Better than Top Secret? I won't believe it, I can't believe it. There's like these other towers up there. Might start staking up movies and just marathon. There's a lot of good movies out there. That's the tough thing. Sometimes there's almost like too many movies. It gets hard to make any decisions. Oh, speaking of great movies. Speaking of high-quality auteur cinema. Hot Frosty! Steph put it on last night. That's some good shit. Watch Hot Frosty, y'all. I want to make Bruce do Hot Frosty for one of his movie nights, but he sticks to Amazon mostly. Aw. Orf. Orf. What the hell's that? Take on the form of a fellow party member. Huh. Huh. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I see what we're doing here. Oh, I needed that. Auroral armor. Auroral armor. Reduces damage from fire and ice attacks whilst also healing the wearer while they walk. Ooh. Well, that's just the whole kit and caboodle, isn't it? And that's why I came here, but it seems like there's quite a bit more to see here. So wait, hold on. Where did that message go? Yeah. She's sad about her dead husband, then this insanely hunky snowman shows up to heal her with his cock. Yes. You've grasped the major thrust of the film, pun intended. And it's got a lot of holiday spirit. Don't underestimate how nice it is for there to be a movie with a goofy premise that it doesn't feel the need to explain to you. Or like try to marvel pseudoscience out of. I don't know. Oh. Movies used to like understand your willingness to go along with them as long as it's fun. That's why. Fight wisely, but also don't use MP. Premise-based movies used to be a thing. Yeah, or just like a movie would declare something as the start of the story. This is happening, and now we go to our characters. Sorry, I watched Field of Dreams the other night. Steph just randomly put it on. Movies that don't feel the need to like make the movie seem like it could be real with some kind of explanation or rooting to the real world or characters reacting incredulously and having to be dragged along. Ah, yes. I am very blessed that Steph will randomly put on very good films. Would Field of Dreams make you cry? No, but I don't know. It's almost a little too corny to work anymore. The corniness is nice. I don't know. There was something a bit odd about it. It did strike me just how curated for two specific generations that movie is. And in that way, it's pretty smart of it. It was like laser targeting its demographics back then, if I'm being cynical about it. But, yeah, that movie's fun. It just kind of rolls with its premise. I think I had a point loaded up, but I lost it somewhere. Which is a good time to go get some more booze. That'll help me remember what I was gonna say about Field of Dreams. I don't know. There's just like oh yeah, that was it. That was it. There's a line in there about the generation that lived through the 60s and that era of social idealism, having to then live in a country that elected Nixon twice, and how that led to 70s films basically, a lot of very nihilistic, who gives a fuck, the good guys lose kind of storytelling. I don't know. I feel like we're kind of on deck for something similar. I experienced a similar frustrated detachment when George W. Bush got reelected, but I don't know. It is fun to find similarities to events in the past. Feel maybe not as isolated in one's human experience. And yeah, James Earl Jones is so good. Like, not only did he have an amazing voice, but it's not just the voice. Like, he still really uses it as an amazing instrument and an incredible performance tool. He sells a lot of lines and a lot of scenes. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you with this crowbar until you leave me alone. It's good shit. And it's like, it's a kind of energy that the movie kind of needed. It pretty much exactly when he lands in it, so. All right, I've said my point.
Yes.
Now I need more. Now I need to refresh my beverage. Hopefully I can do this. I can go to the restroom and I can get a new beverage without disturbing Cookie. or making her think that I've left the room. Because then she might wander off. Yeah. I cast Padfoot on myself. So pleasing. Okay. I'll be right back. You'll probably see me cross the this webcam a couple of times. See y'all in a bit. Thanks for watching. That Santa with the little happy feet. He's just so happy to bring you presents. All right. Gotta finish exploring this dungeon. Angel's robe. Someone's gotta wear that. Oh, I already am. So I guess you have to go all the way around and drop off the top to land there? Doesn't seem like you'd land. Doesn't seem like you'd land anywhere. But I'll try it. Steph is killing it with the iron sights, right? I'm surprised she hasn't put a scope on that thing, but I guess she likes iron sights. I guess it gives you as much peripheral vision as you can possibly get. Steph has some beastly games here and there. Damn, man. That move is doing so much damage now. I don't know why, but it's very appealing to solve mini environmental puzzles, which is what finding those monsters are, in a way that continues to contribute, yeah, to the attack power of an ability in one of your classes. Oh, that's neat. I gotta start thinking about all the everything I need to back up. I'm gonna be swapping over to AMD on my sweet CPU, my beautiful PC. I think there's a couple of case fans I need to swap out for some higher powered fans. Going to what AMD? The 9800? X3D? Might be better than both of my Sages. Imagine a Sage that has that ability, though. I didn't buy a new case. I'm not buying a new case. We don't need to talk about that. Irrelevant. I mean, it's supposed to be cooler. They moved the V-cache. The V-cache different now. It's fine. I got that big... I actually got the adapter bracket for the heatsink that I have to be able to mount it on an AM5 socket. I don't know why, but it's fun to say PC parts. It all sounds so technical, and I guess it is. Yeah, I might actually need to cut some speed holes into it. There's this grid of holes in the side of the case next to all the PCI slots. And the grid, like, they are about 40 millimeters apart. The dots are, the drilled holes. So I was exploring ways of finding, or of mounting tiny fans in a vertical line in that space to push air out the back of the case. And that would help because it's kind of alongside, oh, fuck me. There, shit. It's alongside the video card, so that would help pull out some video card heat. When I tried that, though, the smaller fans were like kind of loud and tinny. They weren't obvious, or they weren't made with a mind for sound. That's for sure. it kind of helped to go into the BIOS and like undervolt them so they were barely turning. Then I couldn't really hear them. So, I don't know, maybe I'll mess with that again. Yeah, the little fans, like PS4 fans. So I don't know, maybe I was hoping that there would be like an enthusiast fan maker, like Noctua or something like that, to make a 40mm fan, a really tiny boy, but they don't. I had to buy it off of some like, you know, bulk website. Took like a month to get here. But I might experiment a little more with that. See if I can find better parts. Maybe it's been a while since I've looked. Been a while. So maybe maybe there are some parts with better manufacturing that can work there. New hardware is getting so hot. I just finished a new PC, went with the 7900 XTX. Safe junction temps are like up to 90 to 95. Fans usually sit at 16,000 RPM. Very noisy. Yeah. Parts are designed to run hotter than they used to, which can be a little stressful. I don't know, it doesn't really bother me much. Despite the I've never really had like heat damage anything. But it does cost you performance, I think. Oh, no jeans. Thank you for gifting a sub to Video James Show. I do love me some Video James. Are those for practice? Where? Yeah, I'm a bit worried that when I get it all hooked up, I'll find that no matter what, I just can't keep this CPU cool. But it's supposed to be a bit cooler than some recent chips. A lot of the user reviews commented on the drop in temperature. So that's good. That's heartening. Hold on. Maybe I do want to go this way first, and then up here? Oh, you... what? Hey, okay. Alright. That's fine. That makes sense. I didn't know there would be another spot out here. Okay. Alright, now I'm here. Cool. God, these manticores are terrible. Find any magic bikinis yet? I think so. I found a garter. I got a puff. Sounds like the ravings of a delusional madman. Oh, I'm still on Show No Mercy. Ow. So many cams. Don't want anyone to miss anything. We need more, maybe a stock market bar, just something that's the updated value of LAR coin. Oh yeah, I need to change the party setting. Hopefully I remember to do that. Oh, that's what I was gonna do, yes. Okay, we got everybody. No, let's Show No Mercy again. True Blue Voodoo. Oh shit! Whoa, shit. PKO Net, thanks for gifting 10 subs. I'm grateful for PKO Net. A tossed salad, very good. Judge Ooze, Ben the Net, Bassoonist. Some familiar names, I like to see it. A pouch of musk. Ah, man. Ugh. Ever since I spilled that beer on my desk, some of it got into the like volume dial for my speakers, and now it's really sticky whenever I try to turn the volume up and down. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that though. I can try to take that and like dunk it into water, like disconnect it, or maybe yeah, maybe I disconnect it from power, and then I just get like a cup of soapy water and just swish it around in there. Yeah, maybe alcohol in a spritzer, just like mist it. Try to see if I can dissolve whatever's up in there. Electric cleaning spray. You get it from the hardware store. Huh. You can use that on like electronics that are actively plugged in, which is for electronic parts. I don't know if this is, I think it's just in the physical housing of the thing. Some beer got up under there and decided to get all sticky. Yeah, maybe Q-tips. Rubbing alcohol. Actually, I have that. You can use on active, but I recommend plugging off. Or, yeah, unplugging just in case. Makes sense. Yeah, I should do that. Alright, that's on the to-do list then. Uh-oh. We lost Cookie. Oh no. Well, maybe she'll come back. She's kind of sauntering over toward the food dish. So after a long nap, it might be time to refuel. That's okay. We celebrate any time we're allowed to spend with Cookie. Just realized I'm not sure that I have the fairy flute. But I guess it's good to know how to get through this place. How do I take my coffee? With just a little bit of half and half or milk. I usually prefer half and half. You know, just a little splash of some cream. Just checking. Sometimes she comes right back. Maybe she's making the rounds. It's been like an hour, so she can probably go get a lot of pets from Steph. How do you take your coffee, chat? Do black tea by itself. Black bit of sugar. Oh shit. Oh. That was close. Status effects are starting to ruin my day a little more. Black coffee's so good. Yeah, good black coffee's good. Although, I don't know. I still have a fondness in my heart for some shitty black coffee. Some real freaking gut-stripping black coffee. Real motor fuel. Been clean of it for 3 years. Yeah, I guess if I have a, I don't know, vices, I wouldn't necessarily say it's that. It's not really bad for my health. Maybe my teeth, but definitely a habit. I guess that's a good thing to say. But like, what? It feels like you don't want anything to control your situation, or you don't want to be in a position where going without something will ruin your time or control the way you feel. But also, coffee's everywhere. And I might be fooling myself. Man, I almost as an academic point, I should try to go a few days without coffee and see what happens. See if I truly feel like shit. There are some days, incidentally, that I just don't have coffee and I don't really notice. But also most days I do because I'm at home and it's just kind of part of my routine. Something I look forward to. Caffeine's a hell of a drug. Yeah? Maybe it's got me more in its grip than I realized, which is probably true of a lot of people. Oh, what's this? Oh!
ほう、やはり来たか。ここを嗅ぎつけるとは大したものだ。我が耳にも届く強き人間の噂。一体どれほどの。
Oh, Baramos is back.
私が大魔王ゾーマ様の片腕。さあ、抗ってみせよ。
Oh, that's not good.
なく死んでくれるなよ。
My main character doesn't have any MP.
じっくりと楽しんだ。
I didn't know there was going to be a boss in here. I would have prepared. I guess I should have seen it coming. Oh. Damn, that sucks. Ah, 2 of my characters have no MP. I mean, you can load from an autosave when you die. I don't know how far back the last autosave is. Oh. Someone still has a prayer ring. That's something, I guess. Oh. Damn, this sucks. I have nothing. I have nothing to work with. Well, I have something to work with. I'm not sure if I want to try to pursue this, though. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Damn, okay. Yeah, damn, this is rough. Yeah, I just don't think this is doable. I mean, it may be out of my maybe out of my level right now anyway. Jesus Christ. Damn, and they cast oomph? Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn, man. See? Can't revive anymore. Can't heal. Yeah, these henchmen are kind of bad, huh? Mm. There was something about the fairy flute. I wonder if that puts the minions to sleep or something. I'm just trying to... They can kill me now. I really need to come into this fight prepared. Kabuff, come on. Resting Twitch face. Yes, this game is quite good looking, isn't it? All right, all right, all right. Is that just on this floor? Oh, okay. That's fine. You know, okay. Let me see if I have a... It must have been an item. I think? No? It would have been... Trying to remember what the fairy lady gave me when I gave her the Dreamstone back. I guess it wasn't a fairy flute. There's this, but that's a different flute. Also, I kind of want to leave and go back to the fairy. Well, whatever. Maybe I can just kill him. Although it's going to be very difficult. Rare rank. Let's try it though. Would you recommend this for someone who's never played Dragon Quest, but played roughly Final Fantasy 2 through 10? Yeah. If you played older Final Fantasy games and like those, I think this is a pretty safe recommendation. It's a bit more whimsical than Final Fantasy tends to be. But I still think it's pretty similar. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Metaphor. 10 hours, maybe 15? Kind of paused it for this. Maybe I'll get back to it. It's pretty great. Boom. All right. We're ready now, sort of. Yeah, okay. Now that everyone can cast, I can, like, cast buffs on my own team. Never know if... Does auto battle work against bosses? Sure, yeah. Sure does. And sometimes it's easier. Because in a situation like that, so he attacked Takesies. Takesies is now like half health. But if I was using auto battle, if I were using auto battle, one of the turns after that, instead of being the command that I already gave them, could switch to healing. So then the heal happens and I come back to a fresh turn with everybody like at max health and good. Though it does kind of help sometimes to have somebody designated to focus on healing. Especially if they're slower, because then they tend to go at the end of the round. I guess Pierre has a heal everybody ability too, so that's really nice. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Damn it. Fuck. Oh my god. That's what sucks sometimes is when they go at the end of one turn and the beginning of the next turn. They essentially get to go like twice in a row. And then if they all incidentally hit the same person, then they can just kill somebody and really get you behind the 8-ball. Because now you've lost a turn and you have to spend more turns trying to get it back. And also even that is freaking randomized? Oh shit. Okay, but see? I had Pierre on focus on healing, so AI controlled. He went at the end of the round and he healed Marcella, who had been hit that round. So I'm already caught up again, which is great. Now I can focus on, trying to do the most damage. If I can whittle down these side dudes, then he'll lose his buffs. He'll have less attacks. Yeah, the way that this game uses auto battle is really, really interesting. I think there's one thing that, yeah, Monster Pilot's just too good. Really efficient too. I think Gust Strike. Ugh. Nice. Oh, gotta do a round of buffs again. Sort of. Oh, she doesn't know it. Okay, so now's... Well, that's fine. I'm talking through my turn here. Wanted to do two kabuffs back to back, but I can do it over 2 turns. That's fine. Well, that didn't do much damage at all. Great. That's great. Usually, Pierre goes after them. Shit. Oh, why'd you miss? Oh! See, shit sucks. Shit, man! A guy who was gonna cast Revive just caught the status where he can't cast. Fuck off. God damn it. Falling apart. Ah, missing. kill this other guy. Then I'll have a little more headroom to like try and get Pixies back alive. Fuck! See, this is how it happens. God, you lose one. Losing one character is so much worse than like. It's the worst thing that can happen. Especially since, I don't know, I can't do anything now. Yeah. Oh, I can cast spells again. Oh, hold on. Now it's, if he was in the red, I would think maybe I could get away with it. I think I have to try though. Because I don't think I can, I don't even know if I can revive anyone in this condition. Because he's, it would have to be the thing where I go last. Okay. Oh god, I don't know though. Okay, is he gonna live the turn? Okay. Oh shit, I forgot he was on AI. Maybe he'll revive somebody? Oh! Okay. Maybe? Maybe? Ooh! Oh my gosh, he let me do it. You let me do it! Man, I thought that was it. Okay, just do damage then. Okay. Buff up. Where's it? It's on the board. What's up? He's back. Thank you. Oh. Got too wrapped up. Terrific. There we go. We're blessed. We're blessed. Here, let me put Pierre back on focus on healing. Damn it. Oh, okay, that should be fine. Oh shit. Okay. Marcella goes pretty fast. Damn, what a great turn. Pin him down and spit in his face. Hold his mouth open and spit directly down his throat. We're bullying him now. God, yeah, if he like does Inferno and then physically attacks Takesies, that can be curtains. It can flip pretty fast. Okay, but we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Hey, Juggernaut. Thanks for the sub. You could do Blasto in a boss fight. Does Oomph apply damage buff to this ability? It seems to. Yeah. Uh-oh. Gotta get those shields back up. Makes me pucker. All right. We did it. Clawed back from the brink because the game gave me a couple of lucky turns. I appreciate that. Damn, this game can make you sweat though. Now we enjoy our levels. Oh, I didn't even use the double turn ability. Gosh, I just got that. Look at that though. Got like 26 MP in one level. The power of massive wisdom. Wait, he learned Puff. Right, I beat up your soul. You didn't win. Don't say that you won, because you didn't win. I'm gonna beat you up next time. What's up, NB? Alright. Do I get this thing? Ah, okay. This is what I need the flute for, I guess. That I don't have? Definitely don't have it. Echo Flute, Rosmira. Okay, alright. Well, I mean, I leveled, I guess. Unfortunately, I think I have to walk all the way back up here if I come back. Once I have the right item. They tried to warn me, I guess. Remember beating this game at home after I bought it from eBay for SNES. Yeah? Did you have trouble figuring out what to do, where to go, or could you read it? Because this game wasn't ever officially released in English back in the day, I don't think. Or was it? Or was it? Oh, you didn't unalive yourself today? All right. One more day in the books. Oh, okay. You ran all over the world to figure out where to go next. So you were just kind of, you were trying to just bash your way through it without knowing what anyone was saying? Damn. I can't imagine that in this game. This game is so reliant on NPCs telling you where to go and giving you hints. Give me your flute. I was hoping her text would be updated. They don't like humans here. Give me a flute! They won't sell to me. Ah, prejudice. Prejudice stings. Well, okay. I mean, I beat that boss. That's cool. It was a fun fight. Ah, I see. You caught feelings that were not shared. Ah, that's tragic. That hurts. Found out in a painful way. Oh, that extra hurts. Didn't get let down easy. It's the pain of being alive. The sweet torture of passion. Oh, you don't think they knew? Wait. Well then, that can't be the worst. At least it's complicated. Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh, stuff's on the board again. Yeah, Alexa, play The Middle by Jimmy Eat World. Hey! Don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head. You feel left out or looked down on. Try your best. Oh. Got a lot of seed. Goddess ring. I had feels they were married. Buried the feels. Found out they're not married anymore. When they showed a pic of the new boyfriend. Ah, to me directly. Ah, I see. That is complicated. Well, you never know what's going to happen in life, but also don't wait around. Life is long. The decisions that people make, there's a lot of them. Oops. So who knows? Who's to say? I tend to think that like, I'm one of those people that thinks like if it's meant to be, it'll happen, but not because it's fate. You know, not because there's some mystical weaving of passion or of love. There's no ball of light that's making sure these things happen. It's more like people. People make decisions, and those decisions drive them towards other people and away from others. It's one of those, if it's meant to be, it'll happen because you'll find yourself at the same spots. You'll get along, you'll enjoy each other's company. It'll just be a natural thing. Sometimes it takes a while to get there. I never stood a chance. Maybe, that makes it sound like it's a competition. Okay, so I got that. Well, I guess I'll warp back to the thing. Continue boating around. The Tower of Rubis. That's okay. It's the holidays, baby. This week, calories don't exist. Actually, a pretty good time. Pretty good timing on your part. You can bury your woes in Black Friday deals and stale turkey. I've been there. It's been a while since I've been heartbroken. But I definitely know the feeling. Yeah. Just tuck into a bottle of wine. Yeah, Cialis Abuser has a pretty top tier Twitch username, I have to admit. There's quite a cultured, intelligent group of Twitch users congregate in this chat, I must say. Folks around with the sipping on their port, talking about matters of the day. I was gonna make a joke about having an opinion on tariffs, but now that's a thing again! What am I supposed to joke about that's old? There's no locomotive oil tariff. Love that move. Throwing a giant boulder. Brainstorm peace in the Middle East? Yes! We can simply solve all the world's troubles with thoughts. I've been living for the last year and dating for the last 3 years. A girl I met in Twitch chat when I hadn't been in a relationship for 5 years and wasn't looking for anything. Shit just happens. It's a weird mix of trying but not trying. It takes a while to figure out the balance. And I don't mean to speak in any way like I'm a master at these things. Just the certain breakthroughs that got me to the place that I wanted to be. And it's tough. Like, I don't think words can really make it make sense. Just be glad you're not addicted to hentai. Nonsense. I'm here to tell you can be addicted to hentai and still live a very full life. Dragon Claws. What's the new strange on the scene? It was like, what was it? Interspecies Izakaya or something like that. There's probably something newer and weirder out there. What's the new post-COVID get down? What's got all the nerds popping weird boners? Is Wicked? I mean, I guess, yeah, you got some witch babes. Meme coins. Yeah. We're over hentai. We just do crypto now. We just invest in crypto. I mean, gooning is the meme act, the meme sex act. Muscle mommies? But is there a specific show or brand that is muscle mommy forward that has everyone a buzz? Have they like mixed buxom anime girl with some new inanimate object? Is it like, I mean, for example, even though this is old, like a World War II battle cruiser that has giant tits, they've done it. But I know there was a particular kind of like trash nihilism to Chainsaw Man that people kind of got off on, but that wasn't so explicitly sexual. 2025 will be the year furries hit the mainstream in a big way. Interesting. You think like furries are going to have their K-pop moment? Yeah, that's true. Chainsaw Man is very sexual. I haven't watched a ton of it, so I shouldn't speak with any kind of authority on it. I just mean more that, like, as far as I know, there's no, like, hardcore penetrative boning. It's not like porn. And if it is, then what have I been doing? Only watching the first episode. Oh, it's too horny for its own good. Actually gets boring after 4 episodes of sweaty thirsting. Interesting. Where does it, like, how many Ganses is it? In terms of being unnecessarily horny. Yeah, that's Alcatraz. That is kind of the Gans phenomenon. The main character is a horny teenager. The main character is its own audience. Ooh, the Sword of Kings. Now its pieces have been strewn hither and yon. You know what? Also, everyone in the dark place down here speaks with even more antiquated English in terms of their, like, affectation. Lo, 'twas a mighty blade indeed. Like it's a time further removed. Like layers on Earth, but you get to travel to it? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's a fun way of couching the fact that you've basically gone back in time to Dragon Quest 1, so everything's older. You just noticed the cookie cam and Steph cam? Just noticed? The banner feature of my stream and you've just noticed? No, that's okay. You got other things going on. You got things rattling around in that brain. That's okay. It's here for you. And whatever time you want to acknowledge it, whenever your eyes have the ability to process it, I understand it's quite overwhelming. Holy Rubus, trapped within a tower atop an isle, the ocean west of here. Eh? West? We got another tower, huh? Swest. Those are good shields. Good shield. You've activated my Rubus trap. And at some point, I'll probably need money, and I'll need to sell old stuff, and it's going to take forever. Looking forward to that. Cleaning out the old equipment bag. Oh. She made it down here? Huh. Oh, she was to be sacrificed, and I guess... Oh, okay. I gotta go back to Japan. You're supposed to hoard it because you might need it in some weird, obscure way? I mean, actually in this game, it's not quite so obscure. When you switch classes, you might need different equipment. But, Wait, what? You swore it was the Sword of Kings, though. Stoutest orichalcum. Orichalcum? What? Oh wait, I know where that orichalcum is. I remember it was on the side of the wall and I couldn't do anything with it. Interesting. So there's even backtracking in this game. I remember getting to that room and being like, ugh. Gonna make me come back here.
私はもともと鍛冶師をやっていて、故郷では武
Get with the haikus.
ですがある時、ヤマタノオロチという化け物が現れたんです。妻がそいつの生贄にされそうになって、二人で命からがら逃げ出したんですよ。その時に使い慣れた道具も先祖から受け継いだ家宝のハンマーも全て失ってしまいました。仕事道具がないと武具が作れないので、今は道具屋をやっています。こうしてなんとか妻を養えていますよ。
Do I have to get him his hammer? And then all the pieces of the sword? Slime hearing. Oh, it makes you a socialite? Why do these sprites move like they're hopped up on meth? Because I'm sprinting. This is more normal move speed right here. But we're over that. Professional Dragon Quest players. We ain't got time to wait for these adventurers to walk places. Ah, there it is, yeah. Oh, okay, alright. The flute wasn't really important for the fight. It's only important for freeing Rubis. And we have to do that because she's there, and NPCs talk about her. Probably been a while since we bathed. Hang on. It's you! Folks are digging to the south. Check that out. This is pretty bananas that there is just a whole second map. All kinds of adventures. True extra innings, like all of this in an NES game. 1988. Sheesh. Oh! It's just right there on the ground. Oh, fuck. I get to go all the way back up that tower again. Wouldst thou be displeased perchance to soak with me? Hie thy, verily, the young of this age are changed. Thou know'st not that thou art born. Or, no, splendid. Though doth the water seem to thee too cold perchance? Yea. Jeez. Water ain't hot no more. Young whippersnapper to go out and fix this problem. What the? In the sphere of light, Dark Lord's power might be checked at last. No problem. Do I use it in front of her, maybe? It's probably not going to do anything. Ah. Gives off a gentle light. Probably warm, I bet. Did I go in this building over here? I did, because the door is wide open. Alright. Well, Christ almighty, damn it. Go back to the Tower of Rubis. So I have to go up it once and fall down the back and then go up it again. Maybe I can pad foot. Maybe that'll take off some of these encounters. Remember this place? All the fun we had here? okay. The encounters seem not as bad. But now I'm even higher level. This won't take any time at all. Oi! And this is like, way faster than it must have been a million years ago, but you probably wanted that. Yeah. It's so amazing to think that like in 88, especially after the explosion of the popularity of Dragon Quest, for the third one, they managed to deliver a game of this scope. Really, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting tangled on my words. I can really understand now why it just took so many people's breath away. It really captivated a lot of people. It feels like that's how a lot of people reacted to World of Warcraft in the United States. It was the game that really like sucked people in, and it was like a whole world that people could get invested into, not only in terms of its aesthetic, but also in terms of its progression mechanics. Skyrim, maybe, but yeah, maybe Skyrim. My Dragon Quest I ever played was 11, and I remember it making me fall back in love with JRPGs. That's kind of what this game has done, to be honest, Green Gobshite. I hadn't played a lot of JRPGs in a while. This game is just so darn charming. I don't want to... Oh! World of Warcraft changed my life. Moved to America for a girl I met on there once. How did that work out, if you don't mind sharing? I always love hearing how the presence of the internet, or games for that matter, have changed people's lives. I'm not passing judgment for better or worse, obviously, just the mere presence of it being such a factor is really cool to me. To me, it's the biggest difference of living, you know, post 2000, year 2000. Yeah, Sea of Stars is so good. I'm still tiptoeing through that game. It's become my plane game. Anytime I go on a flight, I end up playing Sea of Stars. 19-year-old virgin who moved to Michigan for a gnome mage with pink hair. It was a good few months, then moved back to Australia. We ended up breaking up due to the distance. Well, it happens. You had a time. Young and impulsive, young love. Did you guys play WoW together when you lived in Michigan? My back. Now those pink gnomes will get you. Steph got the best play. Nice job, Steph. Oh, with the hip fire? Ah! Nice one. While getting zapped. You love to see it. Got my heart torn out by a girl on WoW once. Oh no. Yes, Dingle. She shake you down for a bunch of WoW gold. Met my partner in the Twitch stream of an improv comedian whose podcast we both listen to. Yeah? Okay, that's gonna take a break.
感謝しなければなりません。その光があれば大魔王ゾーマがまとう闇を晴らすことができるでしょう。大魔王はこのアレフガルドだけでなくこの世のすべてを闇に飲み込もう。
I was gonna scoot the webcam down, but I think that's actually a decent placement for it.
阻止せねばなりません。
For cat cam.
しかし私
Not a scammer, just a bitch. That happens. They're out there.
だから
This world is full of dicks and bitches. Ain't no law against it, unfortunately.
大魔王の元にたどり着くには虹の雫が必要です。
A rainbow drop.
雨と太陽が揃った時虹の雫は生まれます。これを持ってお行きなさい。
Club obtains a one
雨と太陽
dragon coin.
聖なる祠に向かうのです。私を信じてくれた者たちの末裔がきっと力になってくれるはず。そして最後に少しでもあなたの力になれるように光の玉に私の力も込めましょう。あなたは竜と精霊に選ばれた希望の子。どうか世界に平和を取り戻してください。
Finally playing Disco Elysium? You think it's the best game ever? I need to play more
あな
disco.
たを見守っています。
Fully voiced now, so there's really no reason. Excited for the game to call me a pussy. Alright, well, I guess I'll fly back here. Yeah, love the writing. Solid writing. One of the very few games with good TM writing. I do kind of love now. I love and also kind of hate that there's a growing... Like the auteur gamers who have finally played a couple of games with good writing. I don't know why I decided to come back here now that my orb is charged. My light orb is all charged up. Yeah, there's an endearing group of young, increasingly pretentious gamers that are suddenly fed up with garbage pandery writing like in Dragon Age. Good. I'm surprised it took this long, but good. It's fun to see it happen. It's also kind of endearing to see it be so kind of condescending. I love the phrasing of like, we shouldn't accept this. I see that phrase a lot. And it's a good way to telegraph to everybody that you're not quite sure what art is actually all about. But I love the idea of being so haughty that anything, like it doesn't matter if it's made for you or not, if you can find it and it's not up to your standards, then that means it is bad. And the value of art criticism is in finding those things and critiquing them mercilessly. There's something that's I find kind of quaintly enjoyable about that viewpoint. Yeah, how dare you? I spent 20 days to find this game just so I could complain about it. I mean, I've had my time there for sure. I definitely was turned my nose up at anything pandery and popular. It's so fun to see it happen with other folks, especially inside of video games, because for the longest time, people weren't that exacting. Basically, no one was. But now we're here. Now people actually have developed some taste. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I just have to leave the town. We're going on foot. Oh yeah. So Valkyrio, I want to... It's tempting to feel bad about that. You hate that the well got poisoned with culture war stuff. I had to sift through all that to find legit criticism. Yes. Here's the problem though. That's always been the case in games. No one ever talks about the actual design Everyone always gets distracted by the dumbest thing that doesn't matter. It's happening, well, I want to say it's happening less, but it's not. It's not. Even back in the day, like, most people weren't interested in criticism of the form at all. Like, it just wasn't a popular product. People weren't all about hearing breakdowns of mechanical systems or evaluating the writing and themes of a game on any kind of academic level. It was mostly just like, is it fun to play? Does it look expensive? Are there explosions? Which is fine, you know. I'm not veering into like I'm better than that territory. You know, I'm better than that. I'm better than that, but that discussion just wasn't had. Now it's starting to be had, sort of. Except yes, it's getting sidetracked by other dumb shit that doesn't matter. I think what's good though is that more and more people have played more and more games. So the extremely small subset of a subset that is actually interested in those conversations exists now, whereas it didn't at all before. Even trying to talk about it would just confuse people. But yeah, as someone who produces games media, it was pretty demotivating to see that capture everyone's attention so fiercely. Made me a bit more cynical, I think. That those kinds of arguments are just so much more grippy for people. It's like even if somebody were wandering into the scene and they were like, oh, I'm really interested in this game. On one hand, you have a video about how it's like, oh, these mechanics are so interesting in context of the developer and blah, 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 blah. And you could see how they iterated on this idea here. You could have that next to women are destroying whatever. I don't know. It pulls people away. But the people are the ones making those decisions. God damn them. Fucking people. And there's no law against it. Not yet, anyway. The older I get, the less of a problem I have just dropping a game as soon as it loses my interest. That's good. That's good. Also, a lot of... Why would you cast that on one? Whatever. Game completeness is a made-up thing. For most developers, there's always a list of things that they could have done and would have done if they had more time and budget. And for a lot of games, potentially there's more time and budget than they had ideas for. And the goal wasn't to trim the game's scope to things that were inspired or interesting. It was to fill it with content until the budget runs out and then we ship it. Oh. Yeah, the game's complete when you're done playing it. In a weird way, well, I like making this comparison because it's so absurd, but I feel like if you were a game enjoyer in the 80s or 90s or even maybe the early 2000s, maybe all the 2000s, it can feel like games have to be rationed. It's like the gamer equivalent of going through the Great Depression where you're trying to like extend, hoard, or extract value from. But man, there's so much competing for your attention now. And so many people that have made so many things. Yeah, saving games for a rainy day. I had to catch myself doing that. There was a point somewhere in my late 20s where I started to get more games than I had time to play. And then almost out of dogged obligation, I would be playing through these like long, grindy, repetitive JRPGs. This is not long, grindy, or repetitive, despite what I'm doing right now. And I guess it's maybe a little repetitive. All games are repetitive. Doesn't matter. Ooh. Oh, there is a cave down here. Okay. It's called Steam Sales. Yeah, but I don't know. I remember even when I would like... Yeah, pretty much. No, I take it back, yeah. I remember there was one was one QuakeCon I went to. I went alone and I was just like, I set up my computer and I was just sitting there and I was like, well, cool. I guess I'll just start going through my Steam list and, you know, playing all the games I haven't played before. And I got like 2 games in and then I was basically time to go to sleep. I was like, wow, okay. I think I played an Edna and Harvey game. And like Zombie Atom Smasher. I personally simply enjoy the act of experiencing a game just to gain an understanding about it, even if it's not necessarily speaking to my tastes. There's a lot to be said for that. Also, games tend to be front-loaded with new content and new experiences. Zombie Atom Smasher, yeah, that's the one. Uh-oh. Yes? What's it called? Was it the one that... Oh. I'm not going to repeat it or anything. Hagatha. Okay, I can do that. No problem. I'm going to need another cocktail then. I'm surprised you've waited this long. I've needed to goad you. Oh, Gaia's navel. What? What? Steph's looking at me. She's looking at me and smiling. She's plotting. I know this. Oh, he wants that blue rock. I need a bomb. Nothing. Wait, you can't what me? I'm whatting you. What? Oh, well, I want to watch it. You can't watch it without me. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it is getting late. Hold on, I'll get one more cocktail and then we'll move on with the evening. But the cocktails have a price, and I must pay that in the restroom now. Oh, you played Dragon Age for 5 hours, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. Bye. Yeah, that stings sometimes. Yeah, what you gonna do? Easy come, easy go. All right, see you soon. Taco burgers? Can you stuff a burger with another burger? Yes, you can. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go back to Japan. The land of the rising sun. Glorious Nihongo. Get the hammer. I need a... Sorry, that one was a little fierce. That was a strong one. This is the closeout drink, so it's got to be a showstopper, right? It's also got ginger in it. It's like orange ginger something. So it's got a little kick to it. A little sizzle. Gotta be in one of these houses. Music here is so good. home surrounded by trees. In the woods. I guess it's... Wait, is it just this? It's just this! Thought it was going to be one of those things that was outside of the town, but no. It wasn't. We found it. Wait, there was a cult and rescue rangers? Here? No. Story time. All right, inconceivable. My friend's father and his buddies decided they wanted to be bikers on the weekend. They all wanted code names, and this guy's was Dirtbag. That word didn't fit on a vanity plate, so he went with DRT Bag. That's Dr. T Bag. It does look like Dr. T Bag. Please visit a shop. Right. Is it the item shop? Dr. T Bag. It's so cool and tough. What I like about it.
ここは道具屋です。どんなご用でしょう？え？ガイアのハンマーを持ってきてくれた。
That's not a haiku, brother.
これは確かにガイアのハンマー。しかしなぜあなたが？いや、些細なことは聞きますまい。我が手にカホのハンマーが戻ってきた。その事実。
It's a really good online username. Oh man.
ああ、なんと感謝すればよいか。このお礼はいつか必ずいたしましょう。このガイアのハンマーは
Okay.
聖なる
A blade most holy, a holy blade.
我が家の家宝なのです。きっとあなたのお役にも立てるでしょう。
Okay. Whoa, sick. Oh, none of these are good. I could buy a dress? Pixies does need more defense. All right, we got to raise 26,000 gold. Now it's time. God damn it, it's time. Oh, restores MP. Holy shit. Well, that's actually not that big of a deal. I want to keep the higher attack items that, like, have activated uses. Maybe sometime in the future I'm going to be fighting some kind of monster or a fire monster and I'm going to want that Blizzard Blade. It can happen. It can happen. Regular Show is great. I want to watch more of that. I've enjoyed everything I've seen out of Regular Show. It's like that perfect kind of non-creepy stoner bro humor. Wait. Three bronze knives. Hey, David. I'm having a really nice day, actually. And a good one. One for the record books. Kind of nice, I'm feeling some holiday spirit. It's starting to creep in a little bit. This is going to be a fun week too. A lot of exciting things on the books. Some time scheduled to spend with good friends. I think that's what I'm most excited about. Or some good meals along the way. I'm proud to announce it seems like plans have been secured. I've worked the angles, and I will be able to enjoy a David Decoteau selection this year again. It has been a tradition of mine to watch one of Decoteau's 1313 series every Thanksgiving, starting with a random viewing of 1313 Billy the Kid. There was one year where I just kind of like, I guess Phil and I remember Phil Jasicki back at Machinima. We were just hanging out on Thanksgiving. I remember being at his spot and we were just chilling and he was playing Grand Theft Auto 5 and I saw him like finish the story and I was like, well, that was pretty cool because I hadn't finished it yet. I didn't mean that ironically or like sardonically, I should say. I wasn't mad. I was like, oh, this is awesome. Like, it's kind of fun to just be here while somebody else is like finishing an awesome game like this. So that was cool. And then, yeah, I was just like randomly scrolling through Netflix, saw the cover art for 1313 Billy the Kid, and it called to me. It called to me. As the older I get, the more I realize I am like mega drawn to gay media. And I don't mean queer, I mean gay. There's something, I don't know what it is. I mean, like, JoJo's is kind of about it. It's this mix of like theatrics, absurdism, but masculinity, but like almost taking the piss out of masculinity, which I think is really fun. It's masculinity sets itself up to be piss taken. Anyway, yeah, I mean, drag is a different flavor, but it's still really impressive. Maybe it's the queeniness of it, the dry insults. That's always fun. I'm not good at that at all, man. I'm just not fast enough. But hold on, let me. Yes, imagine finding this on Netflix and not watching it immediately. In like, I think like 2012, maybe when this was. Hold on, there's a trailer. Now that I've seen them all. Now that I've seen all the 1313s, it's time to watch Bigfoot versus DB Cooper. I kind of want to watch David's other works. He has made like 1 million Christmas movies, which are tempting to watch. Mommy's Deadly Con Artist. Interesting. Decoteau's at his best when he's at his gayest. Not that I've seen enough of his works to say that with definitive proof, but it's kind of true. He does he's done some 666s. He kind of liked putting the numbers at the beginning for Three Wicked Witches. Haven't seen that one. Creepy Carrie. A Talking Pony. Another in the A Talking series. I did see Badass Showdown, I think. It's kind of hard to remember sometimes. Yeah, Talking Cat got some traction in Decoteau's I'm back and I could talk. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, here we go. The 1313 series. Hercules Unbound, I remember, was the second one that I watched because, again, just look at, okay, we're going to watch the trailer. There's usually a Hera in every 1313 film. But again, it's this, it's just the, imagine the acting in this? Oh, I'm imagining. How much did those guys get paid? Maybe they got to keep the underwear. So what you didn't see in that trailer was the Decoteau trademark baggy white underwear. Let's say you're making gay softcore porn, okay? Shouldn't be that hard to imagine. Would you really put your hunks in like the baggiest, ill-fitting briefs possible? Maybe there's something I don't get, which is fair. I'm not the one who made the films, nor am I pretty sure I'm not gay, I think. Despite my adoration of the 1313 series. Despite my love of Erasure. I've seen A Talking Cat and Santa Summer House. Yeah, Santa Summer House wasn't great. So yeah, both of those are in that house. So I guess that was just his shooting location for like 2 years, and he made 40 movies? Or something? More than that, I think. Now that's a filmmaker. Give Dekoto the Bond series. Let him do it. He'll make 20 Bond movies in the next 4 months. And a couple of them will be pretty good. Well, might have an interesting scene or two. Oh, I slowed it down accidentally. Have you cut them all together, maybe? Yeah. Redbeardy. That's the problem. There's only about 40 minutes of a Dekoto movie in a full-length Dekoto movie. Who's the better director, Koto or Neil Breen? Better. Damn, that's hard. Let me think about that. It's tough to compare them. To be honest. Koto seems like so much more of a logistics-oriented director, just like get the footage, who gives a fuck? Like we're getting the footage in the can and we're moving on. We're shooting this in one take and who cares? Like he produces bulk footage. Neil Breen is an auteur. He seems to want to express something with his work versus just churn out minutes of runtime. Even though his movies are also extremely long-winded. Yeah, that's a tough one. Shucks. Hey, while we're on the topic, I was thinking about this. In addition to meditations with Marcus, I'm thinking maybe we get glimpses of insight from Neil. I have Neil's double DVD masterclass on film production. And I don't want to broadcast the whole thing because that's not cool. We gotta look out for each other in this creative industry. We gotta look out for our contemporaries. Neil Breen and I are basically in the same line of work. You won't let Riff Tracks touch his movies? Yeah, I'm not aiming for full commentary or anything like that. But what if I just pulled up the DVD and skipped to a random time code for like 30 seconds? Yeah, exactly, Rick. Exactly. What unpredictable nuggets of wisdom could be unearthed? Do I need a huge bomb to blow up some stuff? Did Big Shark ever come out? The next Tommy Wiseau movie? Buying Neil's movies on physical are a pain in the ass? Yeah, I didn't really have that bad of an experience. I just filled out a form and then a DVD arrived in a bubble mailer. Pretty straightforward. Ah, there's Slashed Thighs with the Meditation Redemption. Why don't we get a little meditate? Okay. This is a short one. Verse 34. Willingly give thyself up to Clotho. Clotho's one of the fates. By the way, it's said in a parenthetical. Allowing her to spin thy thread into whatever things she pleases. So he's saying relinquish the idea of control. It's so interesting, the idea that giving up the idea of control but also living an action-oriented life can coexist. Like, why do anything if control isn't the point? Or influence isn't the point? Yeah, ride the wave, baby. It's certainly I think the only way the human mind can make sense of the chaos of the world and still live happily within it. You can't give up on the concept of living purposefully and trying to live constructively. Damn it, I still haven't sped up the thing. Ooh. Speaking of auteurs, did you know that there's a third Birdemic that came out in 2022? I haven't seen a single Birdemic. Maybe tonight's the night. Maybe tonight's the night. Stalker 2 has the juice, has the feel, look, and discovery of the originals, like Fallout for adults. Zen Master, I agree. Well, Fallout for adults is Fallout 1, Fallout 1 and 2. But yes, I agree. I'm glad it's doing well. I'm glad that people are seemingly being, well, the internet is the internet. There's going to be assholes. But by and large, it seems people are a bit more tolerant of some of the game's more surface level squabbles. Like, I think I'm glad to see people caring more about ambition than about, a pristine presentation. Birdemic has something to say about solar panels. Good. I've been waiting for somebody to really stick it to those solar panels. You're playing Stalker 1 right now. Wow. How was that agreeing with you? Because, yeah, even back in the day, I remember Stalker 1 being pretty gritty. It kind of reminded me of Witcher 1. Like, woo, this is a game. This game was mined out of the earth. Unprocessed, crude video game. Yeah. Witcher 1, a game of all time. Geralt looked like some kind of anemic, hydrocephalic goth boy. I think that was supposed to be more book accurate to how they look. Still though, like a game of massive ambition. A game that was exactly the kind of game that no one was trying to make for PC anymore. I forgot to speed it up again. Oh, they were giving away on good old games? Yeah. Oh, okay. Glad you're having a good time with Witcher. Yeah, Stiller Sandwich. Yeah, I think Stalker 2 is awesome. I'm I do want to finish up Dragon Quest 3 because this game has really charmed me, but I am excited to get back to Stalker 2. Oh. Yeah, I'm curious if swapping over to some new chips is gonna ramp things up. It's kind of weird, but I also kind of like the way that Stalker 2 looks when it's going through such intense resolution scaling. Because it gives it a unique kind of fuzz. Almost like a film grain. Even though I think the game may also have film grain, but no, it doesn't. Never mind. Not that I can think of. Anyway, I don't know. I like it. Because it kind of fits the environment of Stalker 2, being this irritated, messed up, surrealistic place where just weird shit can happen. Everything ought to look a little off, a little fuzzy, a little hard to focus on. I don't know. It's kind of working, and I don't think that was on purpose, but it doesn't matter. It's still cool, and it matches the vibe of the game. Oh yeah, Billy. If there's anything around here, okay. Oh yeah, I just watched a playthrough of Hylix. Nice. I've always wanted to go back to Hylix. Because there's also a Hylix 2. Gotta know what happens. Well, all right. And later, I'm gonna have to wrap up the stream here in a bit. Let me get to this new whatever it is. At least put my foot in there so that I can warp back later. And then I'll have to wrap it up for now. But yeah, I would be streaming tomorrow. Got some business things to do, but not gonna be that complicated. Oh, your physical copy of Rogueflight will show up soon? Nice. That game, I've been thinking about that game a bit. I want to check out some of the other paths. Indie RPGs are so good right now. Yes. Really just everything in the indie layer of gaming. It was really good in 23 too. Like 22 had some good stuff. Oh, come on. You get to attack so much. Oh yeah, I gotta bust through Castlevania DLC for Vampire Survivors. I haven't hit the oh crap moment yet. I gotta do that. I think it's just... I don't know if I can... Yeah, it looks like you can just walk around. Yes, Indies and AA are doing some heavy lifting. It's great. It's so great. I'm so happy with how things turned out. Of course, if like... If I could wave a wand, a Dragon Quest wand, and change reality, it would be neat if, like, absolutely everything got crazy levels of budget and was made exactly the way that I want, artistically, whatever, it doesn't matter. There's so many games that are all so genuinely made and so well made. Like, craftsmanship has just been shooting through the roof. I don't know how you would even compete. You'd have to, like, pull a Balatro and accidentally come up with a new game type that is just something fundamentally new. Corporal Goat 271, thank you for gifting a grip of subs there. Old Vortex Steely Dan, KB Falcon, Holy Wolf Adam, and the Creative Man. Thank you for the generous burst. Appreciate you buying me around. Ooh, a new village. Rimuldar. Yeah, still very Dragon Quest 1. Schwang. Oh yeah, I got some new got some new alerts to fiddle with. There's an item. Gotta say, thanks for giving me the gift of the 1313 series. My pleasure. They're kind of hard to find these days. I've had to resort to some very sketchy uploads on some very weird websites, but I think these days some of them have been uploaded in full to YouTube. That wasn't the case for a while, but I think enough time has passed. Oh. Yeah, read the diary. This whole game is really cozy, OG, dude. It's great. Sent the Billy the Kid trailer immediately to my friend who used to work at a Wild West theme park. He was like, yeah, I'd get stoned and watch this. Perfect. Yeah, Well, not that anyone needs to recreate my path, but drinking like half a bottle of wine and watching Billy the Kid after a good meal. The ideal situation is that there's a group of friends together. You've all had a couple of drinks. You're having a good time. You're joking. And then this is just kind of in the background for you to riff off of. And which is perfect because David Decoteau movies have long gaps where there's no dialogue at all. So it's almost made to talk over. The ideal filmmaker for dinner hosting. When you're on your like 4th minute of the camera just kind of slowly panning up and down a dude rubbing himself in the shower. That's it. There's no and. That's all he's doing. No soap, no nothing. Rubbing himself in the shower. 4 minutes. Camera almost going low enough to be fun, but not really. I never actually timed it, but it felt like it was about 4 minutes, which is actually a lot. The master of show don't tell. But it's not even very sensual rubbing. Like it's extremely mechanical and obligatory rubbing. Oh shit. Accidentally thunked my controller. Missed some line from my pops. Anyway. Yeah, those are the artistic hallmarks of a 1313 film. Dudes wandering through hallways in a fugue state. Up and down shots of a guy in the shower. People talking in an echoey room that you can't hear. Some kind of old hag who is hatching some vaguely described plan to kill / devour / absorb the youth of a bunch of himbos that wander into the house. Here's what's extra. So I've already described my frustrations and confusion with the movie about sticking its hunky actors into the baggiest, most ill-fitting boxers that they can find. Or actually briefs. No, they're tighty whities, but they're not tight at all. It's the strangest thing. I don't know how they make it look so unattractive, but the Malibu Coke House has a gym. It's in some of the movies. Some? You would think if you have hunks in your cast and you're making, you know, the softest of softcore gay porn, that you'd have your boys work out a little bit. But really, that only happens in like 1 or 2 of the movies. There's some like Chad type discussions about getting a pump on and then like 5 minutes of some dude doing flat pull downs, but in like usually wearing swim trunks. Poor man's Joel Schumacher. Hope we're good. It's funny you say that. Okay, so what kicked me off on this whole tirade is the stunning realization that I'm extremely drawn to gay media. Because yes, it wasn't until earlier this year, and I think I may have said it in a Brought You This Thing video, I was stunned to realize that Batman Forever is hella gay. And then I thought about it and I was like, oh my god, that's the gayest Batman movie that's ever been made. Like, maybe like the Batman movie, the 60s Batman. Maybe just for the sake. Yeah, how did it take me so long? I don't know. I'm blind to it. But that's what makes it so great. It's so theatric. It's so flashy. It's so dramatic. Something similar again occurred to me when I was listening to like Eurodance in the car. And one of my friends in the backseat said, "This music is hella gay." And I was like, "What do you mean?" And then she was like, "Just listen to it." And it was like, and I was like, "Oh my god." So anyway, I don't understand. I'm drawn to it because it's fun. but for some reason I'm also, I can't recognize it. Yeah, it can be hard to spot when it's right in front of you, but looking back, it's like, oh, yeah, yes. Like, wow, that's obvious. House music was started by black and gay underground communities. I didn't know that. Huh. I remember watching some documentary about house music, and it mostly was just like, yeah, it's called that because they played it at the warehouse. So it's house. At the time, none of us questioned the bat nipples on the suit. I remember it being the subject of mockery, but nobody could put the words to why. But Robin in that movie makes lots more sense now. The fashion, the babes. The leather. Somehow Absolute Batman is also very gay. I'm intrigued. I mean, he's just like a brick in that, isn't he? Extreme Batman. All right. I gotta wrap it up. It's getting late. Thanks for watching, everybody. We've all learned a lot about media tonight. I'm really excited to watch Bigfoot vs. DB Cooper with close friends and delicious drinks. So lots to look forward to. Hopefully you have some folks to share the holidays with. If not, I'll be here too. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but also for Thanksgiving, I'm gonna run Thanksgiving Media Tech. I have a curated playlist that actually Media Tech's already set to of, let's see here, it's like food and sports, commercials, infomercials, holiday stuff. It should set the right tone, though. At the very least, you can have some comforting white noise, keeping you company on this holiday. All right, take care. Happy holidays, and I'll see you all real soon. Good night, everybody.
The roaches were inside the camera. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Oh, happy extended holidays, I guess. Happy holiday weekend. How are you all doing? I've had some wonderful, indulgent days. A lot of good food and drink. This is the season and all that. Ooh, turn my controller on. So I think I might be near the end of the game again. Maybe. There's nowhere else to go in the second continent area, world place. I've made the Rainbow Bridge. I have acquired the Sword of Kings, the Auroral Helm, and the Auroral Armor. It's all been done. Also, Sword of Kings is a weapon in Earthbound, and I never once thought that it was an explicit reference to Dragon Quest III, because I'm seeing a lot of similarities, which is weird, between Mother 2 and this game. Parker Malarkey, thanks for the sub. Oh, recently got back into WoW after being burned out of 14. Have you ever played? I've had my bursts. I played at launch. I played from like launch, and I played Burning Crusade. And then I kind of stopped after I did the story of Burning Crusade, because I didn't really have like a raid group, and I was working at the time and being depressed. Moogle Bard, thanks for the sub. I played Mists of Pandaria and Cataclysm a bit and got maybe more into endgame there. Pancake Speedy, thanks for the sub. But no, I haven't touched it since then. Because yeah, 14's kind of been, it's fulfilled all of my MMO needs. So here's what's kind of weird, is that there's like one spot left on the teleport list. Oh, also, if anyone in chat is an RPG master, space physicist, thank you for the sub. If anyone is an RPG master, how do you get to the 10th rank monster fight? Because it said that rank 10 was unlocked. But if I go, the list only shows 9, and there's no like new town to go to, unless it's hidden somewhere. Oops, maybe it's hidden somewhere. secret menu item? Oh, Thanksgiving's in Britland. Thanksgiving is in your heart, where all you have to do is sit around and eat a lot of food, and maybe get in uncomfortable confrontations with your family. Well, I found a pouch of musk about it. That's something. You know, Tony, it's funny that you ask about favorite games. Because for the longest time, and potentially still, my favorite game is Mother 2, the game I was just talking about. Earthbound. For a lot of the same reasons, like the same things I find charming about that game that it has in common with this one, I also find charming about this game. Made me realize the Mother series really is just Dragon Quest in modern time, which is kind of what Like a Dragon has become, so it's cool, it all wraps around. ESPN 64, thanks for the sub. And the forceful, the dedicated head bob. I still need to work on getting those visible and alerts. I'm gonna have to dig pretty deep into my Reddit message history, if I can remember who I was talking to about that. Hold on. There's a Stalker 2 bug where the entire newbie camp can die because of messed up triggers, but the newest patch is supposed to have fixed it. That's awesome. That's real haunted. I like it. Some proper open world jank. Hello, Javi. Anyone else's stream choppy too? I hope not. All the meters are looking pretty green on my end. All my dials and gadgets. Blinking lights. Everything is blinking normally. Oh, sheesh. You know what? Let's see what happens. I didn't know they had liquid metal slimes in here. Well, there's one, I guess. I'll downshift to fast. That's a little much. But I even remember getting to that point in Earthbound where I was just like, oh shit. That actually did full damage to a metal slime instead of just one. Look at that XP though. I didn't level. So you can't really see, I guess. I'm level 45, the rest of my party's level 40. It seems like, not that I've looked it up, but it seems like most of the classes get all their abilities by level 40, based on the fact that I don't have any question marks left. I don't know if there's extra stuff. God damn it. Oh, you're having... Stalker 2's putting your computer through its paces, huh? It's making it sweat. Yeah, I've got... actually, the rest of my parts are arriving today. I was able to grab one of those 9800 X3Ds, which is... It sounds stupid enough to be a PC part, right? Sounds like a video card that would have come out in 2001. Oh, shit. Already 420 East Coast. That's awesome. I am thankful for time zones. Oh, I'm still in the art category? You're kidding me. I am. Sheesh. There. Happy it's working as well as it is. 8700K. Hold on. 3060 Ti. Okay. Yeah, if you're getting resolution scaling at 1440 sounds like a good target. It's a shame that it can't hit 60 resolution scaled at 1440. While I would be grateful to kill some of these metal slimes, it would actually be most useful further into the dungeon after I've burned through some MP, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, I'm gonna get that one. No! Let's see if the dragon can one-shot. Hegze, thank you for the 50 months of greasy gaming madness. There's not a dry gamer in the house. Yeah. So if I can get 2 turns, basically, my dragon can take care of them. Oh, I've been kind of out of the loop on graphics tech since I don't have ray tracing. Didn't have ray tracing until 2022. The only new games I've played in the past 4 years have been Eternal and Cyberpunk. Okay, and you're definitely going to want to look at resolution scaling. You can get a lot of performance gain. It does change the image quality, but it's kind of true of any trade-off in rendering. So resolution scaling is actually, it like uses machine learning and AI to scale up a lower resolution image to the size of your display. So, and it does a pretty good job. You can get big performance gains for trade-offs in image clarity that may not be super perceptible, even in a game specifically like Stalker. I was thinking about that. Stalker's kind of well suited for image scaling since it's so like dark and murky by default, meant to look that way. A lot of irrigated jungles and overgrown brush. I am kind of excited to see the range of different environments in that game. Okay. I see. They try to trick you into like falling into the holes. If there's anything else on the level. Monster not too far away. Right, I think there was a monster under because I did check that out when I came here before. Oh, it might be on the sides. Oh wait, no, not too far away means not on this screen. That means there's probably treasure over there. Oh, Steph got number 1 on the leaderboard. Gaming. Get fucked. God, the sound effects are so good. Get out of here, dragon zombie. Just took a little psychic damage from Steph Cam. Call of Duty could do that to you. I put down some matches with Steph the other day. I actually like had a pretty good run. I had a pretty good run just dashing around like an idiot and SMGing people in the chest. It was kind of working. I was like, oh, okay, all right. Although the movement, man, the movement tech, like, you have to be so button heavy on a controller, be dashing and sliding around. Is this game only available for the computer? No. Pretty sure it's available on pretty much everything. Let's see. Also, this game has the building blocks of Pokemon inside of it. I think it is, it's pretty obviously, it's a game that recognizes the strength of the monster design, of sort of treating them like collectibles, as opposed to just in-game assets that you fight against. Which is really smart. It's a way to sort of capitalize on the art assets and bulk of work. You sort of recontextualize them. So it kind of got that aspect. People like People might like interacting with the roster of enemies in a way other than fighting against them. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, the Dragon Quest Slime series? I remember playing the DS game where you like operate a tank. What a wacky offshoot. That game was awesome. Super charming. Yeah, there is a spin-off. Well, isn't there like a Minecraft-y type game now too? As I'm supposedly reaching the end of this game, I'm realizing, damn, there's actually a lot of Dragon Quest themed stuff. And builders, yeah. And now I'm kind of more interested to explore it. Never really... Okay. The monster on this screen. Played it because I smashed the rock to build with the rock? That sounds like every building game. Punch a tree. Get wood. Build house. Builders is amazing and cozy. Yeah, I'm detecting high levels of coziness from Dragon Quest in general. Dragon Quest, or Dragon Warrior Monsters. Okay. So that is like more of a direct Pokemon type game. How did the, I guess I am too. No? Expert milker, that is. Have you ever watched, the Hero Yoshihiko? Oh, yes, yeah. I actually need to add clips of that to MediaTek. Because a lot of them are just like rapid fire bits that work really well. Yeah, no, that show rocks. It's so cool to see all the Japanese media that is explicitly downwind of Dragon Quest. Yeah, the poison knife bit. Yeah. I shouldn't have done that. Bud. Yeah, that's like... I remember that one in particular because it translated really well into still images, like a comic. And I remember thinking like, oh, this show unintentionally got advertised through memes because it works really well as memes. Yeah, but definitely playing this game, I've been thinking about that show. Huh. I don't think I ever finished it. Now I'm trying to wonder why. Did it just... I remember it never feeling like it got to one note. That's kind of the I feel like that's the problem. How many video game tropes can you really make fun of? But it's more just like the rules of the world enable a fun sense of comedy. Oh shit! I'm almost out of MP already. I mean, I guess I gotta start using prayer rings. Why not? Oh. Game of the year do I have in mind? Shit. That's really tough. Oh, bless you, Steph. feel like this is a difficult year. Yeah, maybe UFO 50? There are like certain criteria that UFO 50 absolutely excels in. The only thing it doesn't do is like, as a singular entity, it's not some paradigm shift or some zeitgeist grabbing thing. And for something to be Game of the Year, it feels like it needs to have buzz. It's like, it's the invert of Black Myth Wukong a little bit. Heavily buzzed game that, by the numbers, maybe doesn't rank in like mathematically, but it's not really about that. It's about what gets people moving, about what's exciting. It's about what's the narrative of 2024, and basically like Chinese AAA console game production breaking through and being proven viable. Like that's a shift. And it will lead to more games of that caliber coming out of either Chinese developers or Chinese funded developers. So that's a thing. That kind of makes it the Game of the Year in some respects. Helldivers 2 was like a very earnest, fun, unique, expertly crafted realization of a games as service idea that everybody is very kind of steadfastly against. But I think they, even though they've had their most dedicated fans have series of meltdowns, and I don't know. So I think for me personally, and for what I like in games and look for in games, and what I love about games, UFO 50 kind of hits all those notes a lot stronger. So it's probably mine. Probably my pick for Game of the Year. I'll keep thinking about it though. It's been a really good year. They're getting better. There's been more better stuff. Here I am playing a game from a million years ago, but Stellar Blade, yeah, I need to put more time into that. I'm just waiting for it to hit PC. It's gonna be on PC with 9800X 3D. I'm really hoping that CPU that I got is not so hot that it just can't operate. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 was really good. Metaphor was really good. It's my paps! It's my paps! He finally caught up to him. He forgot though. He lost his memory. Hey, Pappy. Are there any animals here? No. Okay. Worst game of 2024. That's not, I don't know. That's mean. But let me think. I don't remember really playing anything that I was just super not about. That I just couldn't stand. There are bad games you can go find, so whatever. Just like games that are made with no budget or low budget or cheap knockoffs, like dime a dozen as far as I can think. There's no game that offended me I don't really get offended by games, I guess. Sometimes I do. Concord. I still found things to like about Concord. Not its world or its characters. Its UI looked real slick. The map design was decent. I really liked the sort of weird mix of deck building and base building they had. That's a really cool idea for a round-based shooter. Of like setting up, picking a class that can set up utilities that then can be used in further rounds if they don't get destroyed. That puts a whole layer on the game that I don't... Like, COD has some of that shit, and it's always been a thing, but I don't know. The idea that you could have, like, healing and armor and fight from a position of cover, provided that you set it up and made it through the round. Concord deck building? Sorta. So, this was kind of the problem. It was really hard to communicate how this worked to anyone. Whenever you played a particular class, you got a buff for the match that correlated with that class. If you played like a DPS or whatever, you'd get a reload speed buff. And that buff persists across rounds. So if you play multiple different classes, you get to stack multiple buffs that fundamentally improve how your character behaves. Movement speed, I think like damage resilience. So the deck building aspect is essentially like, what order do you play your classes in? Also knowing that you're, like, there's no duplicates. So it's not like everyone can play the same character and get the same buff. So then that's kind of where team play strategy starts to come in. Which players do which roles on which rounds? When do we set up our defenses? Like, what's our buy round where we all get the buffs we need and set up defenses? And then we do an attacking round where we all pick the characters we're really good at, but we fight from a position of having like healing on the ground already, or ammo replenishment, you know. Anyway, there was a layer there that was interesting. The actual design of it was really interesting, but I don't think anyone was playing it like that or you know, thought on that. People didn't really understand the passive buff system, the crew buff or whatever it was called. I don't blame them. It's a very video gamey setup. Yeah, space physicists, I think you've nailed it. Oh, hold on, our dad's dying. Yeah, diminishing returns are a hell of a thing. People knew this was coming. It was more like, when was the market going to say that doesn't look good and like we don't care anymore. It's not worth the money. I think we're finally hitting that point. Buying audiences are like, nah, this is good enough.
親らしいことは何一つしてやれなかった。何も残してやれなかった。
See, we don't need hot graphics.
俺のことを憎んでいるだろうか。旅をしている間。
It'll be interesting to see when the first AAA developer includes an LLM in their game. Yeah, I don't know how far away we are from that. I feel like there's going to need to be need to be legal protections for that, which is to say, like, to sell it, a company would have to be able to legally prove they own it. And I think courts have already kind of found that what AI creates belongs to no one. So if the game creates content, the company can't say that's our game, you know, because the LLM made it, or some interpretation of the LLM. So they can like, maybe they can patent very specific parts of a game and then sell that, and then somehow legally, contract-wise, put loose legal ownership over the shit that gets derivatively generated from that. But yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take. It'll be interesting. I don't know that I'm down with the idea of merging games with generative algorithm.
あいつを腕に抱いてやればよかったと。
But I think that'll probably be the difference between just wanting games that are entertaining or wanting games that are expressions. Hey NB, howdy. Over in YouTube jail. We have to tell him who we are, so that he dies knowing we made it. Blub squeezes Ortega's hand and exclaims that his son stands before him.
すまない。そなたが何かを伝えようとしていること
My ears are filled up with blood. I can't.
俺にはもう何も見えぬ。何も聞こえぬ。ただ握られた手をかすかに感じるだけなのだ。
Yeah, I'd have to be very careful about what the LLM says. LLM interactions are not rated by the ESRB. Yeah.
せめて
That's a good point, yeah. They can't make any guarantees about what the game will and won't have in it. Technically Technics, thanks for the sub. Which is really interesting, because I remember a million years ago, Rockstar got in trouble for hot coffee because it was on the disc, not because it was accessible in-game. So what does that mean? Like, if an LLM can possibly dream up child pornography, suddenly the video game company's liable for putting out child porn? I don't know about that. So yeah, there's so many baffling edge cases that make inclusions of actual LLMs, not just LLM generated content, which is another story and kind of subject to the same problems. I don't know. Yeah, no one's gonna want to be liable for that, especially if it's like a, you know, $100 million project.
良い兜だ。そなたのこれまでの旅路が目に浮かぶようだ。
Oh, here, let me scoot up Steph Cam a smidge. This is important dialogue. It's very meaningful. I just realized too, Earthbound also has an absentee father through the entire game. Put it in the middle on the other side. Fitting. And then the alert immediately covers the text again. Alibi, thank you for the sub. There we go.
そなたは乗り越えた。親として勇者として何一つなせなかった俺に代わってどうかこの世界に平和を頼んだぞ。我が子よ。
Ah, you have a conspiracy theory that devs and storage companies have a secret agreement where they make games as large as possible to sell more stuff. The only downside, or I like conspiracy theories of all kinds. It means you're a free thinker. Where my head goes, which is not very conspiratorial, but internet's a utility, it costs money, and a game's size is sort of a multiplier on how much it costs to distribute it to people. But I don't think the stores care about that. You know? I don't think Valve bills people for the bandwidth required to serve their game. But they might. I think that's like part of the cost of doing business though. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. That like game publishers and game makers are sort of they don't really get hit with the consequences of large game file sizes. Because that's why there's a cut from the store. That's why Valve takes 30%, or used to, depending on. CD, thank you for the sub and the gaming. 'Tis the reason for the season. Gaming. Booyah. Will you be playing through the Wolfenstein reboots? I've been thinking about doing that for a while. Rather, I've wanted to. I just have like other gaming projects that kind of get in the way. Maybe. The next thing, it's Yakuzasmas time. The most branded time of the year. So I'm going to, now that I've conquered Yakuza 0 a long time ago, I'm going to throw it all the way back to the next game in the series, chronologically speaking. Scratch still on 4. Yakuza, the PlayStation 2 US release of Yakuza, with all of its edgelordy VO and terrible writing. I don't know if I'm gonna beat it, but I'm gonna chip at it. I'm curious how long it is. PlayStation 2 games were not nearly as long as they are now. Know that it's got some sick-ass cutscenes. It's long, so much talking. I do like their yapping, don't they? Is it like PS2 Yakuza has to be mostly text, right? Just boxes of text? It's not voiced the whole way through, is it? They be yapping. The 2009 Wolfenstein. Yes. The one made by Raven? I remember playing that from Gamefly. It was alright. It's pretty good. It was sort of unremarkable, despite kind of, I guess the like open zone stuff was supposed to make it sort of stand out, but yeah, it was alright. I'm thinking good, a nice chunky first-person shooter. These are not going to be made anymore, but it's nice that this one was. Yeah, the man, Machine Games Wolfenstein has some real bite to it. Always wanted a Gamefly subscription? I mean, the time is now. Give yourself an early Christmas gift, holiday gift, whatever you may celebrate. I mean, Gamefly's still in business, right? You can get like PS5 games. Captain Jim Sparrow. I don't know why I said it like that. Thank you for the raid. It's like I wanted to bail out halfway through because it felt like it was going to hurt me. You know when you get like a twinge in the back of your throat and you're like, if I try to do a stupid voice, it's just going to pop and then not going to be good. Half dedication never helps anybody. Anyway, if you have a PlayStation 5, consider getting a Gamefly subscription. It's essentially Game Pass with extra lag on PlayStation 5, but yeah, you could just get physical discs. Play them, beat them, return them for like 15, 20 bucks a month. I really have no idea. I'm not getting, it's not a hashtag ad or anything. I don't have stock in Gamefly. Yeah, I used it back in the day, the 360 days. Played through a lot of games that I could not afford to buy. Little confetti rainbow cake. Oh, that's a great name. Steph made a confetti cake a few weeks ago. It was like a layered cake, so she had to slice the top off of one of the cakes, and I got to eat the top slices. It was a great day. It had been so long since I'd had, like, cake. It's like, oh shit. Oh yeah, check your local library, for sure. It's, I know that not everybody that complains about the prices of games has access to these things. These are very United States things, and if it's a library situation, it may rely on the like size of the county you're in, if they even have one. But it does feel like there's a lot of thrifty options out there for people that don't mind putting in just like a fraction more effort. Only works with a disc PS5. Well, yeah, I mean, get a disc PS5. Sony has a vested interest in getting you as a digital customer because then they can upsell you on everything. Yeah. I bring it up a lot. The pricing stuff that Sony does is not cool, but they have a right to do it, I guess. And it's up to consumers to be discerning enough to know how to save money. You want a PS5? It's a slick platform. I mean, between like in terms of high-end gaming, the console space has been a lot worse than PS5. Javi, you hate yours? Why is that? My grievances against PS5 are the same that I had against PS4, which are mostly about like the controller battery being real small, the ecosystem being kind of like closed. I don't like how ostentatious the hardware design is, even though I appreciate some of the design decisions. Like going from the jet exhaust fans of the PS4 to that giant sort of PC case fan. I think that was a really good call. Having the system be basically vents all around to help distribute heat. Like I think they took the complaints about PS4 fan noise pretty directly. I don't see a reason to get a console these days. Everything is coming to PC anyway. Yeah, if you're starting from scratch, if you're just getting into things, I think again one of the many reasons that as a distributor Sony would love you as a digital customer is that you get invested. You have all your money sitting in nothing, in a login. Uh-oh. Jesus. So that investment begets more investment. You don't want to start over. Leave all your saves, friend lists, games behind. And you don't really. But I guess it's part of the perception of it. Like, you can always plug in a PS5, have access to that stuff again. I remember that being one of the stickier factors with Apple, is that people are like, well, I've already bought all of my films and movies and stuff. Like, oh, they got you. You're stuck here because they... Oh. No, I don't. Yeah, they made sure there was friction in leaving. Oh. Uh-oh. Not gonna throw me into the fight already, is it? I was hoping I'd have a little... I wanted to... I should have... Oh, no! Ah, damn it. I wanted to use prayer rings to get my MP all the way up. Okay, hopefully they let me... That's a long walk, alright? Ambushed by a boss fight here. Console's biggest advantage is stability? Yeah, that's true. The upside of having a closed system is that you can control the user experience a lot more closely, so... That leads to more stability, predictability. You're an adult. You got a family. You don't have time to fucking troubleshoot shit. Wait for BIOS updates. Alright, well... Maybe I can just fight this thing and then they'll let me heal up. King Hydra. Or what he has. Yeah. Oh yeah, ugh. If Sony buys Katakawa, yeah, all those games are moving behind the PSN wall. Oh, oops, that's interesting. Oh, it deflects everything, yeah. Ah, he's casting bounce on me. I don't know if I should be hesitant with my abilities or just go for it. Let's see. Okay, no sapping then. I wonder if I can cast attack attacker. Do that. Where's the Giga Slash? 25, I don't think it's worth the additional MP. Spicy Avocado Town. Ah, fuck. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Oops. Okay. Falcon Slash was better, yeah. Monster Pylon. I feel like I should heal. Even though I don't know. What? That one went through? Okay. Does bounce must only like reflect 2 spells and then it expires? Something like that? I don't know how yeah, I can turn into a dragon. I think you lose the ability to heal? Damn it, Pierre. What is this wall of light shit? Where does that keep coming from? I don't see any... Is it just random? Or is it, wait, is it my equipment? Is it like my shield that keeps bouncing spells off? That's so weird. I think it might be? Pay attention to the text log, but I don't ever see bounce getting cast on my dudes. I'll figure it out. Free turn. Okay, so it heal. I didn't even notice it healing 122 every turn. You definitely need to stick on the damage. can drown enemies in sea of flames. It seems good. It did a lot of damage before, but I feel like I should just stick with Monster Pylon so I can keep actually giving commands. This game looks so cool, like Dragon Quest IX. Yeah, I suppose it does look like Dragon Quest IX. Well, I don't think I have any proper buff spells as the hero. Yeah. Was Dragon Quest IX? That one was on DS? And was on Wii? Something like that? I'm trying to remember. Like, they got a little weird at that point. Is it even possible to play 10? It. Okay. Damn it. Oh, that's interesting. And as an offline version, but I don't think it's localized. Ah, bummer. Oh, butts. Thank God for that ability. Wow. It's really just like, yeah, Mysterio. Oh, that's right. Fog is still around. We need healing items. Thank you, Pierre. Sweet Pierre. Oh. Please let me heal after that. They have to, right? I have no levels. Probably some way to trick DQ11 into thinking it's online using localhost. You might need like server, something that can actually answer all the traffic that the game would send. That's always really cool. Whenever people like reverse engineer a server, or find software to make it work that way. Gotta do a lot of praying. think you could play some arcade shooter at some point in the future. I just played Carnival. Actually, I've been wanting to play Area 51. And meaning to see if I can get that working on MAME or something. Yeah, Lego Horizons. Starting Lego Horizons after this game. I'm gonna play it on the side while I'm playing Yakuza. That came out on PC? Like was that a simultaneous release? I need to play the 2 Horizon games and the VR game before that though. So that I can catch up on all the lore. So when I go into Lego game, I know everything. I know everything that's happening. Luke. Almost there. One more. Oh, okay. One more. Looking good. Looking real good. No animals to recruit. Just a video game to beat. Coming for you, Zoma. Is it gonna be a... Oh man, am I gonna get with a boss every little break? No need. The Lego Horizons story is a retelling of the first game. Not even original? Well, I need to at least play through the first one. So that I can understand. I can find humor in all the whimsical recreations of the events of the game. Yeah, I think I just beat him to death. Like, don't worry about buffs or debuffs or whatever. Just hit him until he stops moving. Actually, one magic barrier, probably a good idea. Damn, that's good shit though. Ooh. Oh? Fucking hell, yeah. It must be a gear. Because I remember equipping them with shields that like would reflect spells. I guess it reflects heals and like friendly spells too. If it reflects a full heal at the boss, that's gonna be really bad. But it doesn't even show the like healing number, so I don't know how much healing gets done when one of those gets reflected. 12 points of damage reflected. Problem is, those shields have really good stats. Memories of begging my parents to let me hog the phone line to play Age of Empires 2 over the dial-up internet with my friend. Yeah, the internet back in the day was like innately aspirational because you knew it was bad. It was easy to imagine how much better things could get and how quickly things could get better. Nowadays, gosh, it's almost like you just want it to get worse again. It getting better was not great. The proliferation of the internet, like opening it up to everyone and then opening the door for everyone to monetize any attention they can grab there, like, it's become a whole cacophony of lunacy. So in some ways, there being massive barriers to entries, fuck. It's actually kind of nice. Gotta gatekeep the internet again. Shit, man. Latency on dial-up wasn't that bad usually. It was for me. I had no bandwidth and terrible latency. Like the phone wiring out to the house that I lived in was so old. They couldn't do 56K through it. They would have had to like redo all the wiring. Was essentially what I was told. Yeah, and it was like really rural, so it was bad. It was bad. I remember, yeah, most of the Quake 2 matches I played, I would have a ping of like 450, which is about half a second. That's a really long time in a video game. But I would, you know, I'd try. At that point, I had to kind of play around the lag. Used a lot of grenade launchers and like things that didn't require specific aiming. Whoosh. Right? Looks like there's 2 more sets of these. I'm worried about these reflective shields. That could really mess something up. The bones of Baramos. I'm fighting a skeleton. Shit! There we go. That's why we leave an AI dude anchoring the turn. Oh man, he healed a lot. Okay, no time for anything cute. God. Hopefully this one heal is gonna be... One person on healing is gonna be enough to keep me alive? Probably should have healed Pierre. And it reflected! Fuck off! Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know about that. That sucks. Pierre can... Oh! Shit, he's still on AI. Fuck! Okay, well, full heal at least reflects to a party mate. I was gonna use him to cast Zing, but now I can't. Now he's dead. Fuck. I think this guy's got me. Fleet Admiral 2 of 2. Oh, thank God. Well, that's not gonna last. Thank you for the sub. Shit. God. All it takes is one turn. Yep. That'll be that. God. Can't read the defense increasing significantly line. Okay. Yeah, maybe I do need to keep buffs up. Okay. God fucking shit. Okay. I will heal myself. Okay. Let's see how much those physical attacks do. 2 kabuffs. Seems like it's still just as bad. Doesn't seem significantly better at all. I wonder if attacker will help. Okay, that seems to take some of the edge. I mean, it was 130. I did one attacker, then it was 130 again. So I don't know. None of this seems to actually have a material effect. It's like you just attack and heal, and that's it. Buffs don't really seem to matter that much. Just attack and heal, and don't die. I think this is what I need to do. Have Blub rotate to healing in the middle of the match. Or at the start of the round. Basically have Blub patch up any potential weaknesses, and then at the end of the round, the air can come in and auto heal. There we go. Okay, okay. We're doing it, folks. Wasted. Maybe I just need to put him on follow orders. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Who cares? Goodbye, Bones of Baramos. Newly single, so I'm celebrating Saturday alone by getting drunk by myself. So cheers. Cheers! I've definitely been in that situation before. Sometimes you can find some catharsis in self-destruction. But, you know, make sure to drink water. Alright, they're all lit up now. That means the next one's gotta be it. Gotta be the big show. "11 did nothing for me, but this one looks intriguing and I don't know why." If you didn't like 11, I'd hesitate to recommend this. I feel like they're pretty similar in terms of tone. This is maybe more constrained. It's definitely like older school. The dialogue is much more direct, the quests are much more compact, but even 11 is still very throwback in its sensibilities. So I don't know. If you could have a way to, like, borrow it, something. I don't know what platform you're on, but maybe just get it on physical for a while, rent it? It's kind of on my mind, I guess, because I was thinking about Gamefly. Yeah, Alex. Dragon Quests are pretty similar thematically. So if you didn't care for the music or the world or the aesthetic or the combat system of 11... Oh. Zoma. Was listening to Odyssey to the West. That's a great angry listen. angry listen. I've been curious about Odyssey to the West. I've never read any like adaptation of it. Crackle. Damn. I recovered 300 HP? Well, I guess that's one monster pile-on. While that sucks, it's not the end of the world. Looks like Zoma goes first. Crap. Okay, basically Monkey is insane and challenges the gods. Sentenced to a pilgrimage. That's as far as I've gotten. Oh, lucky. Yes, use the sphere of light. Swing.
ほほう、我がバリアを外す術を知っていたとはな。しかし無駄なこと。さあ。
Your light's just a flashbang. Flash out. Captain Price repels in and puts one in his dome. Toot toot! And go down. Right. The real fight begins now, I suppose. Shit, he still goes first. Ugh. Okay. Aren't Like a Dragon games based off the Dragon Warrior content? Yes. Yeah, no, very explicitly. The main character of Like a Dragon, Ichiban, talks about how he played Dragon Quest a lot when he was a kid. So whenever he gets in a fight, he thinks about it like a Dragon Quest fight. So that kind of explains the shift in the game mechanics from a beat 'em up to a JRPG. You're kind of seeing it through his visualization of the fight. He also kind of talks about how, oh, fuck. Take Seize is dead. How it's fun to take some hits during a fight instead of getting through it without getting hit at all. Which is kind of part of the JRPG's... fuck you! Reflecting this spell. Fuck you. Okay, well, if this full heal whiffs, I mean, he's probably gonna die anyway, because Zoma goes first. Oh wait, yeah, you don't have that. Nope. Ugh! Okay. I'm gonna full heal Marcella. Defend. I think I'm gonna survive that. Maybe? Oh, nope, another one. Shit. Hello, Manon Sec. Music is so epic. I have to... Cool. We're back. We're back, baby. Also, now that the veil has been dispelled, Zoma's not auto healing anymore, so that's really good. Yeah, we missed 420 Central. Can't win them all, folks. 420 is a reminder of that. God, that is not nearly enough healing. Camera angle's changing though. Have to see what happens. Oh wow, he did go first that time. Man, usually he doesn't. Fuck, that move hurts so much. Okay, we made it through the turn. Ugh. Keep hearing cube. Yeah, I understand. Fuck. Oh, Zoma took damage from a heal spell? Interesting. Intriguing. Never defend. You defend too. Fuck. Okay. Zoma fuses as hard as he can. Yeah, there's a weird spelling error. I think it's meant to be focuses. Okay, we're not casting any spells on Zoma, but that's okay. We weren't doing that in the first place. Cold breath. Oh, shit. This is such an awkward thing. I want to have more. I wish I had more characters that knew multi-heal. Like, if I had 2 multi-heals around, that'd cinch this, but I figured I didn't need to fully min-max. What if it goes off first? I think I want it to. Okay, let's try it. It didn't go off first. Alright, let's see if are people gonna survive this? No. Fuck! I'm fucked. Damn, that like couldn't have gone worse. Yeah. When it's like the way that they make these games harder is by like giving the enemy multiple turns, but they take all their turns at the same time. So if they just incidentally do a series of moves to a given character, or they just do their worst ability 3 times in a row. Ugh. Maybe if I keep Magic Barrier up, but it just doesn't seem to do much. Doesn't seem to do much at all. But I'll try. Maybe it'll take a slight edge off. Oh, thank you, R9. Yeah, Black Ops is pretty fun to play. I'll probably play more stuff at some point.
Yes.
for healing Zoma, idiot. Oh. Yoda. What's going on? King Steel, you're a raid person now. What kind of person were you before? You guys arrived in time for a dramatic confrontation with the final boss of Dragon Quest. Alright, doing a little shout out. There we go. Yeah, he can like, fuck. Okay. Ah! Stop it! Dude. Yeah, these random reflects are going to be the difference between me winning and losing this stupid fucking thing. Oh, you got an electric drum set last month? Hell yeah! Played a little Nirvana and Green Day and Weezer on stream. Only $200 at Costco. Ooh. And I've still got the classics. There it is. Beloved rock band drum set. Let me try this. Try this. He's gonna wipe me. Fuck. Okay, I guess. Could be worse. No! It reflected again! I need to look and maybe if I can like... Ugh. God damn it. I don't know what, like, how much healing that does. Hate it. Luckily, Kazing brings them back at full health. So having one dead member is not as bad as having a lot of people at like 2/3 HP. Yeah. Still in this. Oh shit, I should have... Damn it, I should have done magical barrier. Fuck. That'd be okay. Okay. You're reminding me, it's been a while since I've done some rock banding on stream. It's in my blood. Okay, I'm glad he did that first. Okay, yeah, there was no message of his attack going down, so I don't think it will. Oh! You get on the podium, Steph? Nice. Every time she says yay on the podium. Okay, I mean that can help a little bit. Oh, tried Rocksmith for the first time? Yeah, people have said great things about Rocksmith. Pretty cool of Ubisoft to continue operating that game. Yeah. Pin-up calendar. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Yoda. Like these, I mean, see some of these reflections working for me. That's nice. Change pace. Okay, all right, we're getting somewhere. I don't. I'm gonna do this. Oh fuck! I was worried about this. God damn it! Whenever he goes first, like if he goes after my party and then goes first, so like in addition to the issues with just the luck of the draw about turn order, the boss can also go at the end of a turn and then at the beginning of the next turn. So it can basically have 6 uninterrupted turns in a row, which can mean a party wipe no matter how well prepared or strategic you are. So it's just like sometimes the like turn order fucks you. Remind me, I should try to put up a magic barrier again. Lol. Thank you, Ragna. Appreciate the sub. Happy holidays. Oozes as hard as he can. So, alright, now I'm wondering, is this the time for, what was it, Kaklang? Because he's gonna like cast a shitload of terrible stuff this turn. Waiting for that buff to wear off. Look at our steely bodies. Maybe he's just focused for the last, like, quarter of health. I really hope that's not the case. The clang's wore off. Okay, no, his buff wore off. Fantastic. That went about as well as it possibly could have. I'm just gonna start queuing up Omni Heal and Multi Heal every round and hope that I don't run out of MP before he runs out of health. Body odor 6. It's double XP weekend. You gotta grind up all that sweet BO. Shit. Alright, well, wasted heal. I only have 3 more of those. Maybe I should back off. That wasn't bad. Double Dragon Quest XP? Gosh, I wish. No. Just COD XP. Now we go to the third world, world. Now we found our dad. This has got to be the end of the game. Maybe there's a phase 2 though. Whilst there is light, so too must there be dark.
再び何者かが闇から現れよう。すでにその兆しは生まれている。
This is the end of the game. I beat it. I beat it. I'm the victor. I'm the champion. Square Enix said so. It's me laughing because I won. Dude, that animation. You see the new trailer for World of Tanks with Jason Statham? No. I was not aware there was new Jason Statham media. Screen. Oh, we got spit out of the dark crack. Okay, a bit weird, but okay. We have emerged from the crack. Yeah? Can't heal? I don't think I'm gonna get into... Oh my gosh. Really? Okay. I can't zoom? Nope. Call me crazy, but I might fire up some Dragon Age. This man is deranged. Put him away for the safety of himself and others. Completely lost it. Get a grip, Merking Lee. Get your shit together. Which Dragon Age, though? We're playing Alefgard. I need to get back to that, actually. Well, need to is strong. Want to. I will get back to that. Hopefully with the groundbreaking power of 3-dimensional level 3 cache memory from the wizards at AMD, Advanced Micro Devices. Trying to think of, once I get that 9800 all cozy and situated, what are the games I need to try? I mean, Stalker 2, obviously, Cyberpunk. Maybe it's time for that Crisis replay I've been thinking about. Dragon's Dogma 2 was pretty CPU intensive. Oh! This is what makes it become Dragon Quest 1. Yeah, Alan Wake 2? Yeah! The DLC for Alan Wake 2. I haven't played that yet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Thunderous rumbling echoes from the skies above. It almost sounds like a giant door slamming shut. Report to the King of Tantagel. So we're stuck here now? Steph made it on the board again. Giving her a thumbs down over there. It makes a really stupid sound when you do that. Because the developers of Black Ops 6 know what video games are. Now the king's gonna turn into a demon? Aha, it was me. The whole time. Hello, Crab Foam. How you doing? Also ESPN 64. Good to see you. Waxeth full merry. Made turkey soup with the leftovers from Thanksgiving. It was awesome. Nice. Ooh. I chopped up some turkey and then threw eggs on it and had that for breakfast.
静まれ皆の者。知らせを受け、そなたの帰りを待ちかねていたのじゃ。よくぞ、大魔王ゾーマを倒した。そして、よくぞ無事に戻った。心から礼を言うぞ。この国に朝
Doing a lot of holiday drinking lately. Made me really stiff and feel my muscles tense up.
大魔王が滅びたためなの。
Temporary dehydration.
別の世界に通じていたあな
I'm finally learning how to drink enough water to get through without hangovers, though. Took me long enough. Ah. Dread Zoma's demise hath sealed the doorway between our realm and thine own.
ここアレフガルドも光ある一つの世界と
It's
して
kind of interesting, the idea of queuing up different Dragon Quest games as sort of being in the same world, just on different planes of reality. I don't know if they mess around with that anymore in future games. I don't remember, like, realm jumping. Ah. Title of Erdrick. So it's a prequel to Dragon Quest 1. That's cute. Like, that's really slick for a game from '88. It already has a following, and they know that there's huge fans of it. So the idea that you can like put something in a shadowy part in the timeline and then reveal it later.
勇者ロトよ。そなたのことはロトの伝説として永遠に語り継がれてゆくであろう。
I can play the theme, the overture. Yes. Did it, folks. Drink it in. Some dancing. Down a pint or two of Gatorade before bed. Bread too, but yeah. I agree, space physicist. Getting some electrolytes in your system before you go to sleep is very important. I mean, I think just water is paramount, but I actually use hydration powder. You know, they have like Pedialyte kits and stuff like that too, where it's just powder and you mix it in water. Yeah, exactly. Powdered Gatorade. Yup. I have some old G Fuel hydration that I use back from the days when I was sponsored. Even despite the silica packet, it's kind of condensed into a wafer. So I have to like chip off chunks of it and drop it into water where it dissolves. And so, Blub, savior of Alefgard, passed into legend of that realm as Erdrick, hero of the land. But when the celebrations finally died down, our hero was nowhere to be seen. He only left a sword, a suit of armor, a shield, and an amulet behind, and these became great treasures of the kingdom. Erdrick's sword, armor, shield, and mark, as the sacred amulet became to be known, were handed down through the generations. ... Because yeah, that's Dragon Quest 1, Dragon Warrior 1, whatever, is just getting those 4 items and then fighting the boss. But you have to kind of trout around the world to do it. That's cute. That's why the music is there too. This must have been one of the earliest big game franchises to have you, like, revisit a previous game inside the game. I'm sure that there were probably really heady, like, PC Engine games or whatever that... Dude, sick. I can definitely see why this met and surpassed people's expectations for Dragon Quest 3. Something that was already getting really huge. Just to over-deliver like this in every way, man. Amazing stuff. Huh. I drink a Gatorade or Powerade, my body treats it like salt water. Makes me get rid of it. Like you actually expel it? You have to get up and barf? Space physicist, yes, we could use a gamer stretch. I am pretty tight, so I do that. It's been really interesting since I've been hitting the gym more. I can definitely feel the feel the strain on my body a little differently. Just having a little more beef. Oh yeah, the golem. Ah, Tabasco. So yeah, it actually makes you throw up. Well, that's no good. I guess that's an interesting... that's an interesting thing to know about yourself if you ever need to get rid of stuff. Yeah, real Mr. Payne, I'm trying to get swole. Right now I'm bloated. I'm bloated as hell. I got that holiday bloat. I'm a big florpy man right now. Everything's just really smushy and squishy, puffy and wobbly. Yeah, gotta get that beer belly out. A Jack Stirred Duel asks, Genshin Impact is on Game Pass. Is it worth playing? I don't know what it being on, like, it's a free game. It's worth playing, sure. I think so. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fair about what it gives you for free. I haven't actually played it enough to know when the monetary hooks bite in, but it's still a pretty fun game to just piddle around in. Explore, do quests, pick stuff up, unlock new animes. Good job, Steph. Yeah, I've got a few more days of indulgence. Steph and I are going out for drinks again tonight. I'm looking forward to that. And then tomorrow we have a meal, like a multi-course meal. So I'm getting fattened up like a duck, getting prepped for foie gras, just delicious food and drinks being crammed into my mouth. It's interesting because I told myself that I was going to allow myself to indulge, but it still feels kind of icky. Like I'm already looking forward to next week and cleaning up my diet and getting back in the gym and stuff. But no, celebrate being slovenly for a while. What life's all about. Depression makes cooking healthy very hard. Yeah, I could see that. Just don't think about it until... It's sadly a... Oh. Special thanks, Dragon Quest XP. It's a cycle, though. If you eat bad, it'll make you feel bad. And especially if you're leaning on food for, like, endorphin release, which is something that can happen if you're not doing well in other parts of your life. Then you get stuck in this loop where you go after food that's immediately satisfying but makes you feel like shit. So then you want more of it. Yay! Yay! It's me!
女王様、あなたの子を世界を滑る偉大な竜に育て上げてみせます。すべてこの私にお任せください。このハーゴンに。
I don't know what that means. Argon. To be continued in... That's fun. They're actually like teeing up the re-releases of 1 and 2. A vicious spiral. I'm hoping that going home and eating relatively healthily will help. Gotta make sure not to succumb to jet lag when I come back. Oh, geez, yeah. Well, video games. This was awesome. What a great experience. Really blew me away in a lot of regards and has a lot of very cozy gamer shit in it. Yeah. Really nothing I could poke holes in. Some of the stuff, like a lot of people didn't like the fact that you don't see your own party while you're in combat. I think that's just sort of being more honest or dialing into the design of the original Dragon Quest III. Yeah, gosh. The map was nice. It would have been cool to have some kind of pop-up to tell me about personalities when it came to leveling. It was a lot of like diving back and forth into very cumbersome menus. At least it was in the game, as opposed to me just having to look it up on a guide, but still, everything else, fucking amazing. Music is superb, not only in its writing, but also its orchestration, performance, and implementation into the game. Art style is fantastic. Dragon Quest games always are just so visually appealing. Speaking of visually appealing, now let's roll it back. Yakuzamas is officially underway, or at least it will be as soon as I eat a sandwich. Yeah, or half a sandwich and boot up my PS3 to make sure it still works. But it's time for Yakuza. PlayStation 2 Yakuza, which came out in like 2005, I think. I remember it being a pretty late... No, maybe I think I bought it when it came out and didn't play it until like 2005. Anyway. We're hitting up all the greats. I remember at that time like playing PS2 Yakuza and also playing Dragon Quest VIII, because I was late to the party on that one too. Time for video games, time for voice acting, time for melodrama, time for action, time for a break. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all real soon.